Okay, great, relax. I'm gonna brush my hair. Really? Yeah, that's probably done it. Make it extreme. It's been a while since I've done super extremes, but I'm happy because hi Bum Bum, welcome in. It's been a while. Oh, did I forget to open it again? I did. Okay. Just a moment, Bum Bum. 1 second. Sure, my. Sure. Right. I think. How are you? Okay. No. Well, I guess we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way because I don't know why it's not working. So far, so good. It's been a little bit since I've done psychic stream because I've done a what do you call it? My energy wasn't in the right space for it, so I've been keeping it on pause. I'm doing art fight, so that's been fun. I'm so slow at it though. All right. So I don't know why my list is not working, but you're first. So do you want to choose your decks, or would you like me to choose for you? And don't mind me brushing my hair all over. Just so I get some nonsense. Can you choose? Yes, of course. Okay. 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 Like it's just kind of a checkup kind of reading. Is that right? Do you have anything specific you want to ask, or just a general reading like before and past? Let's look. My stream says there's gonna be an ad break in like 50 seconds, so I'm gonna let that. Actually, no, I'm gonna snooze. Snooze button. It says it's snooze for 5 minutes, so let's see how it goes. I felt the need to do these. Animal Spirit Oracle, Messenger Oracle, Moonology, and Numerology. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. So which one is first? So let's see what comes up for you first. You can hear me clearly, yes? Or am I a little quiet? Mm, let's do this. Hopefully that helps. I think it'll be okay. Yes, I can hear you good. Okay, great. Hmm. First card that comes up is communication. And it makes me think of the first card that comes up is communication, and it specifically makes me think of like you reaching out to family you haven't heard from in a while, or call them, or vice versa. It makes me feel like it's like relatives you haven't spoken to in a long time. There's also one relative that I don't want to say the word is strange, but it feels very, I don't even know how to describe it. Not uncomfortable, not awkward, different. It feels like two different paths, I guess. There's two different paths. But it makes me think of family and male in the family. Makes me think of a male in the family. Makes me think that opinions are different as well. Ooh, and then we have love. The first phrase they're showing me in my mind is love yourself first. It's the first thing they're saying to me is love yourself first. And I also hear don't be afraid. And I think it's about my brother. I hear don't be afraid as well. Personal growth is the next card. Personal growth. And this is interesting to me because it's the person I was just talking about. This personal growth card is for them. They're going through personal growth situation that we all have to go through at some point. This is how we learn. Um, and they're giving me an image that you're probably like a very so protected, but like you're like the motherly kind of energy with your siblings. So like you're trying to help them, but like it's a reminder that they need to learn on their own. Like they have to like leaving the nest when you're a parent, they need to do that. They have to do that. But it feels like it feels I'm hearing the word safety. You worry about their safety. Ooh, happy ending. So if it makes me think of because I have siblings too, and it makes me think of I also have a brother. I have two younger brothers, and one of them I was raised with for many years, and he worries me, to put simply. He makes me very worried about many things. Yeah, I know he's a good kid, but I worry about his stage in life and if he's gonna be okay, kind of worry. Even though I know he's already done things on his own, like the energy that I'm getting is very much similar to that. We have happy ending too. I don't know what it means, but it's giving me an image of like a street. It makes me think of a street. There's like a metal fence along one of the side streets. And it makes me think it's in like a neighborhood that's it doesn't feel like there's like much nature around. You have to go a little ways to find nature, like or a park or something. And like I said, I don't know what it means, but the happy ending card gives me that image. So maybe it's talking about a property or a new place to, to live or something. I'm not sure. I'm hearing doorstep. Someone's gonna show up on your doorstep, maybe. Oh, adventure. Okay. Sure. I feel like I need another card. Another card with this adventure card. Adventure, spirituality. Hmm. Hmm. Moderation. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Okay, great. So we got adventure, spirituality, moderation, and spiritual career. And we also have music and environment, and I can grab them. We have music and environment, and these two make me think of a, a choir, like a choir or chorus at church. And I think it's correlated with this. I also I hear the word I see and hear the word road trip. So I don't know if you've got something going on, um, or maybe it's something you like, your soul likes, but I hear road trip. And I don't know what your beliefs are or if you go to church, but I see churches traveling to visit like fellow branches kind of thing because you're going to gain new understandings and experiences switching to each branch. Take that however you'd like to receive it. I feel like I also kind of see like it's a strong focus that you like, but I also see like you're not taking breaks. Like you're too focused in it. You need to like come out of it. So it feels like it feels like you're like hyper focused on the spiritual side of stuff and like wanting to learn more and experience more. I'm hearing I'm hearing mixed of it. I hear both don't be afraid and like we know you're afraid. It reminds me of my sister. She likes psychic things, but she's terrified to do it herself, even though I've told her it's okay, like it's totally safe. Um, it reminds me a lot of that, and it makes me think of someone who doesn't necessarily need convincing, but must be able to convince themselves, and that's what it's making me think of. And then the road trips, choir or chorus, like a church choir chorus, makes me think of this music and environment. The road trip, communication, love, and then the personal growth is related to that family. So I don't know if you have like a family trip you want to do, or something needs healing in terms of family bonds. I'm being reminded, so they're telling me to let you know that sometimes if there is a disagreement or strain in the family bond, sometimes that's necessary for people to grow and learn from. So even though it's uncomfortable, let it go. Hi, welcome in. Even though that's uncomfortable, let it flow out the way it should. Like don't force it to be a certain way. Just I'm being told they're saying it too fast for me. I'm being told, like I mentioned earlier, it kind of gives me the vibes that like you have like that motherly instinct, but as a sister, right? They're telling me to be like the family member that doesn't like force themselves on the other member, but be there when they decide to come back. Like that is the support they'll need. So be patient with it if that is part of your journey. All right, I'm gonna move on to the next deck. Hi, Candy Yams, welcome in. I think I want to do this one. I feel drawn to this. Can you explain the branch part a bit more? Oh, like church branches? Yeah, so like I'm not religious, so I don't know it very well, so it'll be a little hard for me to explain, but basically, whatever the religion, whether it's Buddhism, Islam, or Catholicism, whatever it may be, right? There's always um branches with it. So like if you go to another state in the United States, there'll be another church with that. It makes me think of a journey from different churches because you're going to meet new people and learn new things and experience new things by just visiting and going to new churches each time. Does that make more sense? It can be whatever you interpret it as well. This is just how it's coming up to me. Oh, yes, that makes sense. Okay. Hmm. Something else come up over here. Raven, shaman, you are the creator and magician. Use your gifts for good. There is power in your wisdom and words. Connect with the elemental spirits and glide through the void. Claim your place as a keeper of the mysterious. This is what the card looks like. And um, if you don't mind, because I don't remember, do you go to church? Is that a thing for you? Hi, Divine Living Light, welcome in. Been a while. Um, those who are in here, my what do you call it? My extension seems to not be working, so I am going by name, and I'll scroll back up in the chat to make sure I'm in order. No, you don't. Okay. Yeah, so it's very interesting because I'm getting a lot of church. If it's not church, it's something else that's like spiritually inclined. And it makes me think this shaman card makes me think of it makes me think of like the priest's assistants with the sage and the I don't know what they're called, but like they're a level under because they want the potential to become one of the priests or something in the future, and they're the ones who swing the smoking sage, and that's what I'm thinking of. Where my family goes. Oh, okay, okay, that must be why I keep picking it up. Oh, and I said family. Oh, it makes sense. Okay, so the religion and the family. So maybe it's a family trip or something. But I have adventure, spirituality, moderation, and spiritual career. We have music and environment. makes me think of the choir. This raven shaman thing makes me think of the sage in the church, like the person who swings the sage. And then we have communication, love, happy ending, personal growth. The communication, love, and personal growth makes me think of that family member that is a male. Um, it's so funny. Like it almost feels like maybe the reading is more for him, maybe because I mean, I don't know if he does this or not either, or maybe it's something he's considering, but it comes up strongly. So, let me play a few more cards and see if we can refocus. It's too many cards. Thank you. Pick it up. There. Oh, it's cute. Sea otter. Happiness, be the master of playful living, release expectations, and enjoy every day. Let worry go instead choose love. Surrender to the waves. Your good destiny of love is sure. That's cute. So we have two happy endings and two cards that signify love. The otter card makes me feel really comfortable. It makes me feel cozy and comfortable. I hear and see friendship, new friendship maybe. Swan, Grace. You who glides across the waters of my soul, bring me your wisdom and light. Help me transform into the elegance of and grace. Inspire me with dignity and a spirit of beauty. So this is another water card. So water seems to be a common theme as well in the reading so far. It makes me feel like, okay, this feels like this is probably more aligned with your energy now. Maybe. Let me know if it resonates, that's great. If it doesn't, it's okay. But what I get out of this feeling is a strong desire to want to evolve, like want to grow. Like it feels in my heart. I want to grow more as a person. I want to I hear be bigger and be better. I want to be bigger and be better. And I also hear, but I don't know how to get there. And they were saying, but you do. But you do. And baby steps, one step at a time. Stop focusing on everything at once. So break it into pieces and do. And that's funny because the way I was laying out your cards, I didn't say it yet, but the way it was staggered made me think of a puzzle and piecing the puzzle back together. Um, that's funny. The way I said it makes it sound like it comes off as like someone all over the place and like very distressed, but that's not how it feels. It feels more like um taking a piece by piece, you build the bigger picture is like how it's coming out more. Yeah, that's definitely my energy. Okay, so it was a mix of energies for you. So all right, good. I'm glad it's picking up a little more. Ladybug, good luck. This feels like someone's telling you good luck. It makes me think there's something you have in mind that you want to try. You're a bright, you are a bright energy. Wow, I'm not reading very well today. Let worry go and be happy here and now. Feel good about being a loving and colorful you. You bless the world with color and good luck. I also see I'll try to show you in the camera in a minute, but I see rainbow. I see rainbows. Rainbows makes me think of blessings, but to other people it could symbolize pride and so on. But um the word good luck sticks out to me most and makes me feel like someone is saying good luck to you, and it feels like it's like a grandfather. I don't know if you were ever close to a grandfather or not, but that's the energy it feels like. So this is the little um This is the little rainbow part here sticking up to me. Okay, so they're showing me something in my mind's eye. It makes me think of like crafts, creating crafts or something related. Do you sell art products or something like it? Tiger, fire. I choose to be unstoppable. My passion is my power. I am bold. I am brave. Mighty forces come to my aid. No, but I do like arts and crafts. Hmm. Interesting. I was like, all right, I'll see if anything else comes up. This, I'll read it again. And if I were to get good at stuff like that, I would want to say, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, they were showing me like an online store when you sell products from the online store. So, Tiger, fire. I choose to be unstoppable. My passion is my power. I am bold. I am brave. Mighty forces come to my aid. So the energy it gave me first of this card is affirmations. I don't know if you're familiar with affirmations. I do have one. Are we so close? Oh, okay. Okay. So it's not crafts, but it is something. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, they were showing me that. So I'm hearing that's a good focus for you. And in terms of healing, this is like an answer to your question about the healing. They're saying affirmations is going to be strong for you. And they're also they're reminding me about that I never remember his name. There's a science experiment about how words have deep meaning, okay, and they do influence us. So you can take an apple, or you can take water, freeze water, I think. My teacher liked to use rice, cooked rice, and if you say good things to one of them, it comes out a little differently than saying bad things to the other one. And they they're reminding me of this, and I don't think it doesn't feel like you're someone who like talks poorly about yourself, but you it feels like you're your own worst critic. You have a hard time giving yourself your own compliments. So they want you to like practice more affirmations, which are just like these. I choose to be unstoppable. My passion is my power. I am bold. I am brave. Mighty forces come to my aid. Stuff like that. I'm going to play a couple more from this, and then I'll move to the next deck. Fox. Clever. You are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you. Be open to romance. Be open to romance is standing out to me the strongest right now. Solutions to problems are easily found. And so is solutions to problems are easily found. Um, it makes me think. So first, be open to romance really strongly sticks out to me. So I don't know if you've been like, oh, and I also see the Kokopelli, and the Kokopelli stands for fertility. Kokopelli is right there, carved into the wood. Interesting. Okay. So I see fertility. It also says be open to romance. I don't know if you've been like on a. Oh, okay. I'm hearing a different. Ro, ro, how do I don't even know how to word this. Romanticize yourself. So like your alone time, have a romantic dinner with you. So like choose a bath with flower petals. Go to a restaurant just to have a fancy dinner just for you, like spoil yourself with your own romance. Is kind of what it's saying. Are you guys in ads? It says that you guys are in ads. No worries. I need to fix that. At least they're working on it. Fix it later. Ads are done. Okay, great. Um, I don't know when you went into ads, but I was basically saying the first thing that stood out was be open to romance, and it makes me think like you should like do your own romance for yourself because that's like part of self-care that'll make you feel good. So like go out on a dinner date just for you. Hi, my extension seems to be broken at the moment and I haven't had a chance to fix it, so I'm just gonna go and order the chat. Um so let's see. I have one. I think I just have one before you. I'm not sure if Candy wanted a reading or not. Okay, great. So, back to what I was saying for you, Pum Pum. So, like, go on a dinner date just for yourself. Like, make it the fanciest date you've ever had with you. Like flowers in like a bath, bubble bath, all those kind of things that feel romantic. Do it for yourself. And then, solutions to problems are easily found is interesting to me because it makes me, I don't want to say it doesn't make me think like you're an overthinker about the problem, but it makes me think like they're saying you ignore the problem, but that's not the vibe I'm getting. Um, but maybe like it's something that it's just annoying to deal with. It feels like it's like an irritating to deal with all the time. But there's an easy solution to the problem, or they want you to like view the easy sides first because sometimes you skip that and you go straight to the more complicated way instead of the simplistic way. And then the Cocopelli really stands out. So there, that says fertility. Cocopelli is a symbol of fertility. So I can't go into much further details than that. I can tell you that's just showing up in your reading at the moment. And then we have Grizzly Bear. Power. I am indestructible. I honor my intuition and go where it leads. Love and gentleness are my real strength. I never give up. I will succeed. It makes me think of someone who's really tired. I don't know if you've been like heavily fatigued lately or like just not yourself or maybe moseying about instead of like being all pumped up full of energy or like just a normal day. It feels like it's more sluggish. It feels like you're in the energy right now for this grizzly bear. Better? Yeah, that's how I've been feeling. They're making me think. Are you confused? Like, are you confused as to where your direction in life is going? It's what they're making me think of. Yes, I so get it. I've had plenty of those on my own. Um, so that part I think is the frustrating part. And I think that correlates with this part that says solutions to the problem are easily found. Um, and I don't know if you're a believer in law of attraction or manifestation, but one thing about it is like the harder we fight against it, the harder it is to reach. So like if you like if you're focused on really wanting something, but you're only thinking about how you don't have it, it's a lack mindset. So you're attracting more of the lack instead of receiving it. And often when it comes to law of attraction and manifestation, they show up a lot easier and smoother when you relax. So like it's story time. I'll tell you a story. So a long time ago, quite a few years ago now, I have a niece and she wanted a new book, but she wanted it like a little more challenging because she was in a certain grade and she hasn't read like big kid books yet. And I remember one from my elementary school that I enjoyed reading that was very different and like history based, which was uh The Confessions of Charlotte Doyle. And I really wanted to get the book, but I had such a hard time finding it. Like I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. It was like I remember clearly reading this in school, but at that time frame, I had a very hard time finding it anywhere. And I was like, well, I was like, I guess it's not meant to be. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy my day off. I'm gonna relax in the chair outside and just feel the breeze on my face because that feels good to me. And then I needed to go to the store for something, and our local grocery store has those book bins that a lot of people think it's take one, leave one, but for the most part, people like it's meant to be like taken more so than leave any in there. And I go to the local grocery store and I just wanted to get, I don't know, I think like some chicken nuggets or something. I wanted to get something to eat. And I'm just going about my day. I feel pretty good. And then I walk by and like the first thing I see in that book bin is The Confessions of Charlotte Doyle. So like to me I manifested it when I relaxed, but I couldn't find it at all no matter how hard I looked for it. So they're showing me my experience and your current phase. Like I feel like it feels like you're a little confused on where you want to go, what you want to do. It also makes me think of the similar feelings I've gone through. I'm like, is this really what I'm supposed to do? Like it's just not going anywhere. Like I feel very frustrated by it. So I think the focus right now is to like enjoy the present moment, like be in the present moment. Don't think so far ahead right now because what's meant for you isn't here yet because things might change within the next few months and your decision, whatever it comes to or whatever it might be, might also change. Then we have Coyote, 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 revealer of truth. Don't take things too seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Look out for the traps and tricks of life and learn from them. I feel like that's such a strong confirmation card. Yeah, I do struggle being in the present moment. Yes. And then I feel the need to also do the top card. We Unicorn. If infinite possibilities. I'm also very drawn to the butterflies on this card, and butterflies to me represent transformation or metamorphosis. You are the sovereign of the seen and unseen worlds. The magic of love surrounds you. Beauty transforms you. Listen to the spirits of life. Light. Listen. It says listen to the spirits of light, but I needed to say life apparently. So, spirits of life is important. Abandon the darkness, go beyond the ordinary, and become the legendary. They're showing me the bottom phrase, and they're telling me don't take that very literally and seriously because that's gonna stress you out. So it's just there to like tell you to embrace any opportunity or possibility you could possibly have, basically. So that's the card there. I feel satisfied with that. So I'm going to move on to the next deck now for you. We're going to do the Messenger Oracle cards next. I feel like there's a possibility of me reading from the book for this, but we'll find out when I play the cards. Put that away. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, nice. The sound works. Sorry, when I started setting everything up, it wasn't working, and now everything I gave up, so everything's kind of mixed with or without sounds right now. Um, and then okay. Pom First card is Love Without Condition. And they're reiterating what I said in the beginning of your reading. Love yourself first. Love yourself first. They're also telling me to give yourself more grace. Give yourself more grace. And then we have heed your dreams. Your dreams have been potent lately. Hi, welcome in. I'm sorry, my extension is broken. I just found out earlier. So I'm gonna go in the list. I'm on Pom Pom right now. I'm using chat as the guidelines. Um, what was it say? Oh, it says heed your dreams. I feel like you've been very connected to your dreams, even if you don't know. It feels like you remember some of them too. I don't know if you dream journal or not, but maybe look into it. Your dreams are telling you important messages, especially from your self-conscious, that are answers to some questions you have. So if you remember your dream right after waking up, write specific things you remember the most because those specific things, for some reason you remember those the most, so they're important in some way for you. Heed the messengers. Yeah, so Pom Pom, I don't know if you've ever done dream journaling, but I think you should look into it if you don't and start. Because you have heed your dreams and heed your messengers, or heed the messengers. So, like, to me, that's a confirmation message. Let's see what else we got. Ads are starting in 2 minutes, guys. Embrace spirit. Okay, so now they're giving me an image. So I don't know if you've ever lucid dreamed before, but lucid dreaming is when you're fully conscious during a dream and you can, well, one, take control, like that movie in Inception. I think it's Inception. I'm pretty sure it's Inception. Like that movie, they take control of the dream. So it's called lucid dreaming. Um, and the way you practice is by having certain things to focus on in your dreams. So like uh when I looked into it years ago, one person said, do this. like try to poke your finger through your palm to pay attention, and in your dream when you do that, it'll go through your hand because it's not solid like, outside your dream. It'll go right through it. And that usually triggers being conscious in the dream. But they're also showing me they wanted me to bring that up because this is how you I'm being told this is how you're going to communicate. Okay. I also feel like there's somebody you were really close to that passed away, and you feel, I don't want to say sad and lonely, but you feel a longing for them, like you want to be able to communicate like you used to, is how it feels. No. Card fell out. It says, "Love that you are different. Love that you are different." The energy is so interesting to me because it doesn't feel like you lack confidence, but it also feels like you don't embrace it either. You feel like you're in between both of those. And also every card in the layout so far that's being played, it's looking towards the future for you, Pum Pum. So yeah, they don't want you to only focus on the future though. They want you to live in the present moment. Ooh, make the sacrifice. This must be the card I want to read from the book. Let's see what it says. This deck only has short stuff, like short phrases from the book. So let's see what it says. Make the sacrifice. 27. They're telling me the number 27 is significant. So we have, you will not achieve the outcome you desire if you're unwilling to act upon your intentions. It is not as simple as wanting something to happen or believing that it will happen. You have to make it happen. And make it happen requires that you be willing and ready to do whatever is necessary, no matter the sacrifice. For everything you desire, you must give yourself in return. Yes, communicate through lucid dream. That's meant for you specifically though. Like I don't know if you give other people readings, but the communication is through the dreams. So like I've communicated with my grandmother through my dreams. And it was very interesting for me because the where I was actually her house, and it felt really warm, and it felt like the sunset sunlight was coming through the kitchen windows. And it's silly for me because I remember being all excited to show my grandmother all my drawings that I somehow magically pulled out of thin air and in my dream and not even thought about it. And I remember in the dream I was doing that, and then I was all excited, catching her up on everything. And then I thought for a moment, like I paused for a moment and I thought about it, and I was like, "How am I talking to you? You're dead." And I said that in my dream, and she's like, "You already know how." And I was like, "Okay," and I just accepted it. It was funny. Okay, I'll wait. This one. Okay. Oh, bubbles. Okay. Sorry. Okay, good. So I don't know what part you heard. Did you hear the whole thing before it cut out, or? Me too. No worries. I usually it warns me when the ads start, but So I've noticed it delays with my followers, so when I see it is before you guys actually go into it. Um, welcome back, everybody. I heard the beginning of the story, you describing the environment. Okay, for the dream. Okay, so I'll just say it again. So, um, in my dream, it was my grandparents' house, and to me at the time, it was just a dream. But like in the beginning, and there was sunlight coming through the sunset sunlight coming through the kitchen windows, and it just felt warm and cozy for me. That's how the house in my dream was. That and I remember being really excited to show my grandma like all my drawings and how they've improved over the years that I somehow magically grabbed in thin air without, thinking about it. And then after talking for a while, I remember saying to my grandma in my dream, like, how am I talking to you? You're dead. And she replied, she's like, you already know how, and I just kind of accepted it. It was pretty funny, but to me, I realized over time that was a lucid dream, and I was communicating with a passed on loved one for me and my beliefs. So they want me to communicate through lucid dreams. The answer to that is yes. I'm going to shuffle one more card for you and then move on to the very last deck for advice for you. And to answer your question, it's I don't know if Candy Yams planned on getting a reading. If they did, they're next. Otherwise, it's Divine Living Light. I used to lucid dream when I was younger, but I would struggle trying to get out of the dream. Okay, interesting. Struggle to get out of the dream. Hmm. Set an alarm because we wake up from panic basically. So set an alarm for that, and then that'll help. So when you're practicing it, or you want to do the lucid dreaming, set an alarm for a certain time limit. Kind of like meditation, you set a certain amount of time and it feels like way more. Um, yeah, Divine Living Light, if Candy Yams doesn't want anything, then it'd be your turn next after Pum Pum. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play one more card from this deck before moving to your last cards. Hmm. So we have Need and Necessity. It's also the second card you've got for Ravens, and also a second card for Eagles, and also a second card with the Sun and Moon together. Yin and Yang is what it makes me think of when the Sun and Moon are together like that. So, yes. Yin and Yang, Ravens. You, you know, there's actually a yin and yang right there. So, um, Pom Pom, you're in that energy right now. You're in the yin and yang energy. You're usually in yang, which is like the go-getter energy. Um, like I'm an Aries, I go straight head first into things usually and regret it later. Um, but you're used to like moving forward with things. So like this is part of your frustration and the confusion and where it's coming from because you're being forced to take the yin energy right now, which is the break. So actually, instead of fighting it, just accept it, stay in the present moment, and let it kind of come in into you. All right, let's get to your advice cards. Will be the Moonology deck. Play with viewers. Thought I tried messing with you, but it didn't go very well. Elements. Wait. It's been a while. I had these. So here, I'll write your guys' name in a list in a moment in the order I'm going from. So I'm doing it based in the chat for those who were here first. Some of you might not see who were here in the beginning of the chat. But this is the order it goes in right now. I'm currently on Moose Knuckle Pum Pum, and I'm almost done giving the reading. We're going on advice cards now. Candy Yams said hello, but didn't mention if they wanted a reading, and then Divine Living Light was next. Oh, and then Candy Yams joined after that. Okay, there. So Divine Living Light will go first. And then we have Vanna Nut White. And then we have cucumber cat art, cucumber cat art, and then Kesla. Okay. Yeah, just I'll try messing with it in a moment, I guess. But I'm gonna finish up Pum Pum's reading right now. Let's get your advice cards, huh? At the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. So they're not saying look at necessarily the future. They're saying look at the bigger picture. Like, why do you think you're confused right now? What's causing the confusion? Why do you feel like you're stagnant? Like they want you to like look at it from objectively. If you were giving someone if you were someone else and you were giving them advice, what would you tell them? Prosperity lies ahead. Taurus stands out to me the most right now. The Taurus energy. Material possessions. And I hear the word wealth, but it's reminding me what I said earlier. Like, don't do things in the vision of lack, but instead think of them as goals to achieve. And welcome back. No worries. Nothing is yet set in stone. I'm being told to tell you you have choices. You don't have to stick to only one. There's choices you can make. You're allowed to change your mind if you want to, and you're allowed to try or not try. You're allowed to do whatever you'd like. Believe in the impossible. It makes me feel baffled because it stands out to me. I feel strongly with it, but it also feels like it's in my gut. So it feels like it's something you almost haven't discovered yet that you want to do. Like it feels like it's something that needs to come to you eventually. You're just not quite there yet. It's a work in progress, but it'll click when you know. Like you'd be like, oh, I kind of want to do this. And that's the vibe, and that's very much what you're gonna like and feel good doing. It says believe in the impossible, so it makes me think that it's gonna be something. I hear the word tedious. I hear the word tedious, something tedious, and also like something that's going to take a little more effort than you would like. And luck is on your side. Oh, that's so good to end off on. And it's time to release negativities. Bottom of deck vibe energy. And what do you need to release is top deck vibe. Hi, Belka. Welcome. There's quite a few before you. It's probably going to take a while, Belka, if you plan to join. And, oh, it says the chat bot's not able. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Yeah. It was a rough couple of weeks. I'm planning to do a lot of art streams this month, but I decided to do a psychic reading one this week. No. Intentions. Uh, touch. Um, there's gonna be ads in 2 minutes. Divine Living Light, you're next in the list. I'm gonna try and mess with the player view bot, see if I can get it going so I can put so everybody can see where they are in the list. It's Candy Yams is after you if they're still in the chat, and then I think it's you after Candy Yams. Oh, wait. After Candy Yams. Okay, so let me back up these cards. Thank you. You're very welcome. Do you feel like it was helpful, Pom Pom Metal? Okay, great. Yeah, so with the dream journaling, even if you feel like you don't dream, write that in the journal. Write that you don't think you dreamed or you think you might have but don't remember. Write that and keep that more like consistent. It'll help it grow. Okay, so all right, let me see if I can fix my bot real quick. Bear, bear with me a moment, guys. I can fix the bot. As you see my very dehydrated face. Um, blah blah blah, more blah blah blah. Uh, Chat one option. Add extension as a panel or component in their extensions. What did you guys message me? Did you give my permission? Yes, it has my permission. But I haven't streamed with it in a while. Situation. Oh, sure. Oh no. Um, let's see. Oh, chatbot must be. Oh, I think I found it. Wait, let me test it. Let me test it. Open. Oh, okay. Don't type anything yet. I'm gonna add you guys myself. Just so you guys know the order. I remember how to do it. I think I do. I guess it's a good time to find out. Um, um, add you in there. Oh, okay. Everybody, do your exclamation point join, and then I'll reorganize it in the proper order you guys are in. If you're still here. Great, Cucumber got it in there. Who else is here? So Divine Living Light, if you can do it, because you're next in the list. Okay, so I did. Let's see. No, Candy Yams is not so Divine Living Light is first. And then Banana Not White, can you join the queue again? When you get a chance, because you will be after Divine Living Light. Oh, you must have lost connection again. Let's see if I can outrun that. And then I need to remember how to add people. There we go. Thanks for being patient with me, guys. how to do it. Certainly not that. Okay. That's it's okay. um, all right. And then let's see who cucumber you did it successfully. Thank you. Uh, 007. If you're still here, do the join again, please. Belka, if you're still here and you want one, you can join. Uh, then, everybody. Oh, did I do? Oh, it's there. Oh, add players. Let's add. the. Oh, oh, you did it. Okay, great. All right. So let me taking forever. Sorry. It's fun to say. I like saying that. I prefer to use define. It's different because Vanna after here. Yep, there's Vanna. Vanna, where we belong. There you go. Okay, great. Now, anybody. Wait. Did you join? I do. Let's see. Please ignore my super sweet bullet. I should change it. Okay. So, Belka. All right. I think that's everybody. If I missed anybody, please join now. It's working. I don't know why it suddenly changed its mind to not working. Great. I think we can do um okay. I need a refresher. You Divine, you said you wanted to oh, oh to add people you to add. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't read that fast enough. You said you wanted um be on a situation. Do you want to pick the decks yourself, or would you like me to choose intuitively? You to choose. Okay, great. So, yeah, tarot for you. Tarot right off the bat makes me think it's very specific. We also have life purpose cards. Seems to be a theme with you guys so far. Earth magic. I feel the need to do quite a few for you. So must be big. It's something you're thinking about a lot. Just okay. All right. Divine, what do we do? Mystical Manga Tarot. I feel really excited to play these, like more than usual. So I don't know if you have this deck or if you like it, or if you were hoping for tarot. I'm not sure, but I feel like really excited about it for some reason. Choose to just sounds good. Choose to ask if you want. You can choose to think about it with the intention of getting your answer, whatever feels right. Um, I'll do my best to interpret what I can and what comes up. I'm hearing mix. Mix it up, mix up, mix it up. Also hearing music. Mix your musical playlist up. Some reverse. It makes me think that you feel upside down right now. It because I see the cup of water and I see how it's upside down, and in my mind's eye, it makes me think of how water is gonna fall out, pour out when you're upside down, because gravity goes down. So it makes me think you're upside down. It also makes me think of something Nancy. It's when you look into water to see the future. It's like the crystal ball, but with water. I've been dealing with a person who's been excessively controlling. Oh, okay. Six of Pentacles, also in reverse. Also, I see the coins and I see them falling through, like falling down, like tossed to the ground kind of thing. It doesn't feel like it's structured well at all. And all the characters so far are upside down. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Dental, and it wasn't. We told them where I was going several times. It sounds kind of abusive. Are you in a situation? Are you safe? If you don't feel comfortable saying it, that's fine. But if you feel unsafe, please go to the yes, emotional needs. Um, It feels like you're probably in a complicated situation too, aren't you? Like a lease or like a living together and can't like leave. Is it one of those scenarios? Carrying to control. Yes. Spirit's telling me that you have a very specific question you want to ask. You're saying your question isn't vague, it's very specific. What is the insight you're looking for? They're also telling me that the reading I've done for you before also mentioned these things. If you did intentionally, sort of. It's an upright position. Hmm. Does this person also, I say also, does this person struggle with mental, I'll say personality disorders? Like, are they a narcissist? I feel gaslighted because he saw me walk out and I told him where I was going. Did he say something about I didn't hear you say it? That's what they're telling me to say. I didn't hear you. Narcissist, yes. Mhm. So, first, they're telling me you're really patient. You're a very patient person. They're also showing me the magician, like that's the card they played, and they're saying you're the one in control. You have the power to change the outcome. And then we have the Two of Cups in the upright position, which stands for partnership. So I'm hearing stand your ground. Even if whether it was an accident or not shouldn't matter. You shouldn't have to force your way into the building, especially if you have a key. Like if they barricaded the door, then that was definitely on purpose. It's not an accident. You have a key to your own, you borrowed it from inside. Oh, like a deadbolt or like the chain thing. Can't open a barred door. Similar to that. Oh, okay. Even so, like it just sounds strange. It sounds strange. We have the Fool inverted. It makes me think of mischievous actions, but it also makes me think of it. I have a hard time explaining it this way. So people who struggle with personality disorders, even if they did it intentionally, sometimes it's also because they struggle with the disorder, if that makes sense. Like whatever it may be. So like I was gonna say bipolar because I saw this here. So it's funny you say that. I mean, he could be. I don't if he never got tested for it. He seems bipolar and he flips back and forth. Yep, it changes through the day. That's hard. The only solution to that is seeking good help. I suspected this. Yeah. So, they're telling me to continue doing your reading. There's more for you. But they're making it's hard because they're basically saying it's both on purpose and not on purpose, which is the confusion you feel and you want to know if it was done on purpose, but it's because of that challenge and the personality. It's too frequent. Yeah. So it's hard, but my suggestion is to take it off. Take the whole dead balls off. The bar, everything. Just rip it right off. If you're mad, show it. Like, and you can replace it later or hide it somewhere else. And that way it won't happen again. I shouldn't laugh, but that's like, I feel like that's the solution for you. Like, this is the part they were saying, stand your ground, like, make it known it was not okay. Yeah, yeah, that's what I told them I would do. Okay, so it's matching. He locks other doors in the house on purpose to me too. Sounds very bizarre to me. It sounds like unusual behavior. Maybe he really needs help. So obviously, stay safe. Protect your own safety and protection first. But like, if he's willing to listen, make the suggestion of seeing someone, even if it's together, just to, show support and like this is a thing. But it's hard, and I know it's hard because uh, my father was a paranoid schizophrenic, and he didn't believe he had the condition. So like, it's hard to get people to go when they don't feel like it's something they need. So um, if it it's hard. It's hard because you can't help the unwilling, but you can try. It concerns me because it seems to be getting worse. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, his sister is bipolar and schizophrenic. Okay. I have goosebumps, so oh, my back. I have goosebumps, so I think because I can tell you schizophrenia is caused by two major things. It can or cannot be hereditary. My father's was not hereditary. He got it environmentally. Um, because he's the only one in the entire family lineage so far that's had it. So I know it wasn't hereditary. Uh, but when mental illness and conditions like that are passed down, there's a strong chance he could have it too, especially if his sister has it. So I would bring it up, but maybe bring it up on a good day. Yeah. There's gonna be an ad break in a minute and a half, just so everyone knows. My channel points are working. I have to fix them up a little bit later on, but if you're in ads, you can press the I was ambushed button. Welcome in. Our ad's still going for some of you. Oh, you're back. Okay, great. I was waiting for you. Oh, I did. You said back. Sorry, I missed it. Okay, so we have I played some more tarot cards. And there's a few more decks for you, so yours is gonna take a hot minute. So we have Knight of Cups, and the way I portrayed this card when I played it is makes me think of self-reflection or a lot of reflection, like you're someone who thinks about multiple things, whether it's past, present, or future, like you like to think about it thoroughly and deeply. Have the Nine of Wands in the upright position. I'll show you the Knight of Cups first. That it's this one here. This is the one where it it makes me think of self-reflection. Just any. Oh, thank you for following. Hi, welcome in. Okay, so and then we have the I said, but this is the Nine of Wands, and it makes me think of an ambitious future. And then we have the Four of Wands upright. So maybe you often had like thoughts about marriage or like really caring for this person and seeing a future with them, but like because you do a lot of self-reflection, it feels like maybe you're like heavily weighing whether this is a good idea or not. Like you're heavily considering if this is the right choice or decision you want to make. And then we have the Five of Swords in reverse, the Six of Wands upright. And it's interesting to me because the way they're placed, they look like they were in a battle and one side's lost the battle to the other. So, okay. So we were just talking about like the mental side of stuff, right? It makes me not between you and this person, but this part about losing the battle feels like it's the other person. So yeah, if they end up agreeing to go with you because you're genuinely concerned, then I definitely highly recommend that the most. I'm hearing it will be challenging but not impossible. Um, I'm also being told to tell you to make a list. Make a list of the things that happened because they're making me think of my father. And one thing that happened to him when he wasn't in his right mind is that he wouldn't remember anything he did. So they're making me think of that specifically. So I think you should make a list. Approach it sensitively though, and then mention to them that you would like to see if we can see if this is an actual thing that's happening or not. Mention the concerns about the bipolar more so than the narcissism. Because narcissism would be more easily offended than like bipolar could go which either way, right? But like because the family has that, it's more understanding than it would be if you would like say the narcissistic behavior. I would try. He's very stubborn. Okay, I will make a list. Yep, he does have work. He ends up forgetting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're making me think of that because my father, when he didn't take his meds properly and he wasn't sane, he wouldn't remember any of the crazy things he said. Like my sister at one point recorded it just because she wanted the recording of it to remind her of him in the future. Um, but like it's a thing. So it's hard, anybody with any type of mental illness or disorder, it's difficult for anyone. But like those people who have illnesses that are like more more I don't want to say the word serious, it's not what I mean by it, but like more intense, like paranoid schizophrenia in my family was very intense. Okay. So like people who struggle with that really struggle with that. So having someone who's very patient and understanding is very helpful, but sometimes they won't do it and they have to do it on their own. So you can try, at least you know you tried and made the effort, and then after trying, that's when you should think about other things more and where your decision should go. Then we have Ace of Coins and then the Five of Wands upright. The Five of Wands upright makes me think of a self journey, and this still makes me think of your partner. And then we have Ace of Coins, and for some reason, it makes me think that you should make sure you're in control of the finances. It's very specific. If that's the case, it would be helpful to know so we can look into options of what can help. Yeah, yeah. So suggestions first, always approach it more like a worry or concern more than like a demand because that is more inviting. As a stubborn person, I can tell you that from experience. But yeah, this Ace of Coins, it makes me think you should be in control of your finances. So if you're not, start. I'm hearing backup plan just in case, but not necessary, but just in case. And they're saying like have like a cushion of savings. I'm hearing you think it's hard, but even a little bit goes a long ways. And then I also see the fruits in this card at the bottom in the cornucopia. I see the fruit. And it makes me think you have some vitamin deficiencies right now. You need more of, I'm hearing antioxidants. You need more antioxidants and the berries and stuff. You need to have more of that in your system right now. All right, let's see what's next. So you have a passed on loved one who wants to come through. I feel like it's a male. I don't know if that brings anybody to mind for you, but it feels like a male. He wants to give you advice. I'm here. That's so funny. I'm gonna say it the way I hear it. We're besties. Is how I hear it. So I don't know if that makes you think of anyone specific, or maybe it's someone who was more tomboyish instead of male, if it's a female. But it's definitely a passed on loved one. Ah, that's so cute. They say it was my time to go. They say I'm here listening to you when you need me. I know about the tough and difficult situations you've been in. I've been with you the whole time. You have nothing to feel guilty about. I felt my heart feel really heavy suddenly. My heart felt like it just sank into my stomach. You have nothing to feel guilty about. Making me think of like all the times that could have or would have been can still be now, but it's going to be approached differently. Ah, we are so connected. That's funny. I feel like they're giving me an image of someone who likes to dance to music, or like would be like in your living room, turn your stereo on, just dance just for fun because it's funny. Fun and funny. And it also makes me think of someone who's a little on the sassier side. Not straight sassy though. Like it has to be good timing. It has to be good timing for it. We will be together again. Being playful like we were always. And I hear them say, I got you, girl. I know. That's when I hear it like that. That's so dope. I watch over you every day. She didn't know that I'm here. Every day's not sunshines and rainbows, but you can bet when I'm there. And then these are daffodils on this image, but they're sh they're showing me sunflowers. They're showing me sunflowers. And they're also telling me to say the word sunshine. Look for the sunshine on a cloudy day. And I'm with the rest of the family. I want you to know that I'm with the rest of the family and we're all looking after and watching for you. Times are tough, I know. I had to leave that way. I had to leave that way. I feel my stomach like gurgling. Makes me feel anxious, and I'm standing right next to you. I'm standing right next to you. I'm surrounded by loving animals, and I have become one of your guides, and I'm going to do it by showing you certain animals near you. She's showing me a dog, but she's also showing me someone who's afraid of dogs. I don't know if that's you, but that's or did I say she? I don't even know what this energy is anymore, but I'm glad you know who it is. So, whoever they may be, they're showing me a dog, and they're also showing me a person who's afraid of dogs. So I'm not sure if that's you or if that's them or whatever it may be, but they're showing me that for some reason. Not your fault. There's a lot of there's a lot of cards saying it's not your fault. I had to leave that way. You have nothing to feel guilty about. There's a lot of the heavy burdened ones, which makes me think that it was very heavy on your heart for many years or many months, whatever the time may be. My death was painless. Please don't worry or hold on to guilt. It feels like I really need to emphasize my death was painless. My death is painless. Don't worry. And I'm gonna always point you in the right direction. I'm always gonna point you in the right direction. It's funny. I can there's a compass on here and I hear them saying, go get a compass and look at it. Just cuts. But that's just them poking fun. Alright, let's see, what do we have next? I feel drawn to do the affirmatives cards next. Let's see what comes up. Ad start in 10 seconds. Let me know when you guys are back. But it did tell me there's ads, so I'm assuming you guys weren't ads. Okay. All right. Okay, then. Not yet. I got an ambush button. If you've been ambushed, feel free to click it. Hey, okay, so then I'm gonna move on to the Infermiters. And so let me know if I say it and you guys end up going in the ads. Let me know the last thing you heard and I'll say it again. All right. First thing we have is authenticity. Authenticity is the name of the game. All right, there's ads. Oh, oh, you're back already. All right. Okay, great. So we have authenticity. Authenticity is the name of the game. Whatever comes up, I will feel it. Whatever needs to be said, I will say it. Whoever doesn't get it doesn't have to get it, but at least they know it because I've said it. And that's way better than leaving a passive aggressive note about it. Stay true to you. That still falls with the stand your ground. Like keep to your word. Make it known and you mean what you say. We have clarity. Stopping to listen to my inner self. I can easily separate my intuition from my mental chatter. The clarity of my intuition is a sweet, simple fruit that tastes familiar, and the mental chatter is a confusing, bitter rind that I shall peel off and shuck into the garbage. Or compost heap if your mental chatter happens to be organic. And that's funny. This is the second thing with fruit. So fruit is and this specifically has an orange on it. So maybe you're lacking in vitamin C. You might be maybe you feel like you get sick a little easier, like people who are immunocompromised. Like when you get sick easily, usually means you're low on vitamin C. Then we have peacefulness. I have a peaceful, tranquil, and untroubled heart. This is where I choose to spend my time. I can bring guests, but any person, thought, or event that brings drama or chaos is not invited. My heart is a special property, and I'm going to keep it that way so we can all keep enjoying it and I can get my security deposit back. I can eat as much because this has been emotionally draining. I can't eat. It's made me vomit, stress. Okay. Yeah, like the anxiety in the pit of your stomach. Start with water and eat dark chocolate. 85% or more. They're telling me even if you don't like it, eat it anyway. Because of go back and forth every single day. Okay. Because so like if you're someone who struggles with depression and you have medication for it, obviously take your medication properly. But dark chocolate is known to help with the positive endorphins in the brain. It has to be actual dark chocolate though, not this sissy stuff. Funny. Yeah, so and that will like help that positivity go up a little bit. Dark chocolate tastes bitter, so yeah. See, I like dark chocolate, so but I have small pieces. I will do that. And then give yourself a little time, like do pieces of dark chocolate for now until you like you feel well enough to eat, if that makes sense. I will do that. Makes sense. Okay. All right. So confidence In this moment, I take a step back and look at myself with pride of a good mother. I see an abundance of abilities and talents that show up all the time in big and little ways. If I could stick myself on a refrigerator, I would. I would invite all the neighbors over and say, "Look at that. Can you believe what an A plus that is?" And that card has a very specific meaning to me with the way I'm reading it. It wants spirit wants you to acknowledge how far you've come, the amount of patience you have, and all the things you've dealt with. Like they want you to see yourself and how much you've gone through and how much you've overcome and how you've grown. They want you to see all those areas of yourself. All right, which one's next? Earth magic is next for you. Boy, that was really tight. It's hard to get off. What's up? I don't play this deck that often, but who knows? We have love and compassion. So you very much have a lot of compassion, and I based on how your cards have been played, I feel like you love this person pretty deeply. Is that correct? Even with the stress that's going on, like your deep emotions feel that way. It's the first person I opened my heart wide to. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I very much get that. Then we have lake and stillness. This is where you are right now. You're in the lake and you're in stillness right now. I'm being told sometimes peace and quiet is the best option. But I feel heartbroken. I have heavy pain in my heart that feels hot and cold. Yeah, understandably, from the stuff with him. Hmm, Grief. Yeah. So spirit is they're 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 giving me so like you have the grief, right? But you have every option to leave, but you choose not to leave. So there's something keeping you there, okay? And that's like what they want me to reiterate. Like you're choosing to stay yourself. So even though you are experiencing these feelings, also know that you are also, it's not just him, it's you too, basically. I don't have my own income. Yeah. Mm. I'd like, but I do understand what you mean. As far as income goes, do you mean you don't work, or are you someone, if you're comfortable saying, are you someone who's like on like disability or social security or something? I can't just go into the streets. Well, don't take this offensively. Um, I just feel the need to say it. You can do that if you feel like it's better for you. But I know what you mean, and I know that's not something you desire. But like they want you to know like that is an option. Like even if it's not a great option, it's still an option if you ever needed it. There's also other options, such as such as they're making me think of like au pairs and stuff like that, where you live where you work and stuff, things like that, because they do like babysitting and stuff. Safe houses, yeah. So there's options. Shelters, yeah. So it's not like there's nothing. There is something. It's just not what you want. Um, so you're right here, you're in the lake and you're in stillness right now. And then they had me play this card, Childhood and Innocence. And I'm very drawn to I'm hearing the word plain, so I'm drawn to the grassland here. And I'm thinking of you putting your feet on the grass, like walking outside in the grass barefoot. And they're making me think of a very specific texture, like the next morning, like right after it rained at night, where there's like water droplets and dew all over the grass. I've been trying to make a living from home, but it hasn't gotten there yet. Yeah, that would take time. Yeah, I understand. I'm also trying to do the same, but like it takes me time to go out walk on the grass. Yeah, they're showing me that image. So, but it could be just like that playful side, like the child within you. Like, when we're young, we're like, I want to splash in the puddles, and we'd run through the dirty puddle, which is probably filled with a lot of gross stuff. Sanctuary and cave. Sanctuary and cave. They're telling me a specific word. Safe place. Do you have like a place when you need time to yourself that you can be alone? Do you have that? And if you don't, they want you to. You do. Okay. Yes. So they're showing me that. Maybe spend some time there a little bit. And I hear it. They're making me hear like your soul saying, "I do. I spend a lot of time there." um, but use it in a productive way. So like, how do I explain it? So you have your safe place. That's where you go to be alone. But you go there. You mainly go there to like get things off your mind, or like even if you want it to stay on your mind because you want to think about it, it's just where you go to reflect basically. And but that stress is energy. So when you're stressed, you can use that energy to your benefit. So, and when you start with something else, you end up being more productive instead of stressed out. So like, for example, if you like to paint, you're really stressed out about doing chores or something at home or whatever, and you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna paint. And then you you throw paint balloons at a canvas or something because you get your aggression out, and then it's fun, and then it picks your mood up. They're saying be productive in those times. They're showing me like a room that's very dark lit, and the darkness is not helping you. You need something that's like brighter, or like things that liven it up, like plants or something. All right, let's see what else. Anything else from this deck for you? We have spring equinox and rebirth, and it's funny. I just mentioned plants, so I don't know if you like plants, but maybe. Oh, they're showing me something really specific now. I was gonna say maybe get some plants, but they're showing me terrariums with succulents. Do you make those? Do you make like succulent terrariums? Do you like those? Because they're showing me that very specifically. Oh, I painted one. Oh, okay. So you painted one. All right. Hi Dre, Vanna Not White is next in the list. I'm currently on Divine Living Light. I do in-depth reading, so it'll probably be a while. But I plan to be on for a while. Okay, so you've painted one. And oh, that's so weird. It's so weird when things piece together. So I mentioned painting, and I also mentioned the succulent terrariums. So maybe make a few of those. I think your soul probably enjoys it. It helps you relax. Painting helps you relax. Ooh, and then we have winter solstice and reflection again. So reflection is coming up in your reading quite a bit. I think they want you to really weigh your options. Like weigh what ifs. They want you to weigh the what ifs. What if this happens? What are you going to do? They want you to like think about these, like spend time contemplating such things. Instead of focusing only on the stress, focus on solutions. No, and then we have rainbow, which is blessings. The blessings. One poem I think also had blessings in their reading when they were in here. All right, let's see. Let's see what you get from this. I felt drawn to do life purpose cards for you. And then we have Moonology cards after that, which I will use for your advice. Everybody hydrate. Um, okay. Divine, you're still in here, right? I think so. Yes. Let me see what these life purpose cards say for you. We have nutrition. You conduct healing work with your culinary skills. So yeah, fruit. Fruit specifically comes to mind. So you not being able to eat, maybe eat some fruits like berries and antioxidants because they're slow, like they're easy to eat because they're small. I'm taking in what you're saying. Yes, no worries. I just wanted to make sure you're still there. So nutrition's coming up. So the spirits like making it really, really fun. Like make sure you're eating. Like even if it's small and a little bit, something is better than nothing. That's what they're saying. And they specifically, make me say fruit for you, and it's come up more than once. So I think like berries. Berries is gonna be good for you because you can pick at it. Then we have practice. Polish your skills by practicing regularly. I hear practice and patience. Practice and patience. Trust. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. It's in the palm of your hands. I don't know if you do sculpting, but they're making me think of clay too. Family, loving your friends and family is central to your life purpose. Loving your friends and family is central. I'm hearing the word essential to your life purpose. And then light and love. Your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love to this world. This gives me a very specific message. It makes me think that a very big part of your life purpose is healing. Like your soul needs healing. And that is like a huge part of your life purpose. Like that's the major part of it. And everything else is whatever you'd like to do, basically. Ooh. We have crystals on the bottom of the deck. It says your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. This obviously has a lot of amethyst on it. I'm being drawn to tell you about malachite, which is this here. Let me take it out. You can grab malachite. It's what it does is it draws negative energy out of you, or brings things that are in back up to the surface where they belong instead of in. So it's the green spiral one for the malachite. Yeah. Oh my god. And then we have children. Your life purpose involves helping, teaching, and healing children. Okay. They're telling me you being around children brings you happiness. Like it instinctively makes you feel good and better. It puts you in a better mood. I'm going to move on to your advice cards now. Sorry. I got distracted by something. There is an ad in 40 seconds, so I will wait to play these cards and come back. Like, if it doesn't happen, let me know, but often it's just usually delayed. So. Hi, Vanna. You're after Divine on the list. I'm almost done with Divine Living Lights reading. Welcome in. I know the ads are playing. I don't know if they're playing for you or not, but no ads for you. Not yet for you either. All right. Let me know if they start, guys. There goes my. Okay. That's already. Wow, that was really fast. I feel like you were gone like a second. I didn't even get to finish eating my banana. It's okay. Alright, if you're back, are you ready for me to go into your advice cards? This will be the last deck for you for the reading. It was a short one. Yes, okay. First card says, look at the bigger picture. So when you said earlier you're really like taking in what I said, that's the bigger picture they're talking. Expect powerful change. This feels good. This feels like positive energy. It feels like a step in the right direction. It also feels like you kind of got what you needed from this, so you know a little bit how you want to proceed now or move forward. Work through your fears. So yeah, so that feels very strong. The work through your fears. They want you to think of all the what if scenarios and think about the solutions to them. For you specifically. For you specifically. It's time to release negativity. This is also the second Scorpio card. So work through your fears. It's time to release negativity. Two Scorpio energies. Conclusions are within reach. That feels the expect powerful change and conclusions are within reach. Feels like it's connected together. It also makes me think of it makes me think of those emojis where the characters peeking past the wall because they feel like they were in trouble. It makes me think of that. End of a tough cycle approaches. Top of the deck says it's time to take action, and the bottom of the deck says a new romantic cycle begins. So, stand your ground, which has been a theme. What do you need to release? Which has been a theme for you. But the outcome and your advice cards, the way they play, it looks like it's a positive change. It looks like it makes me feel like a release, like I can breathe. And it makes me think of um the efforts you put in will show the reward kind of thing, or whatever the phrase is. I'm bad at those phrases, but the meaning is the same. Like you take the action to make the change and try and see how things go, and then judge it based off of how things do go and what you want to decide to do. But so far it looks pretty good. It looks like the outcome's pretty good. It's just been exhausting. So after this scenario, make sure you give yourself a break emotionally. Thank you for the follow. So give yourself a break emotionally after, all this if you feel like it's finally been settled, solved, or it's proceeding to look better or go towards the direction you'd like it to be in. Do you have any additional questions or anything that you'd like to ask or me? Thank you for your time and help to give further insight and guidance. It's given me further clarity and added perspective towards the situation. It means a lot at this time. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm so happy you liked it and that it helped. Alright. Wish you good luck, Divine Living Light. Positive vibes your way. On the good time. No worries. It's like I can play another card, but energetically it feels like to just give you insight first. Your energy right now is not where it needs to be to go towards the purpose you're looking for. So right now there's more important focuses, and right now that is you. You have to focus on you right now. So do your best, try your best, and you know, at least you know you tried. If all else fails, then you know, you did your best. There's nothing more you can do when the time comes. You know, if that makes sense. Hi, Vanna. Yes, you're up. It's your turn. I'm just cleaning up the cards from Divine Living Light. Reading real quick. While I'm doing that, did you want to choose your decks, or would you like me to choose intuitively for you? So I'm gonna take a quick break to use my phone real quick. So if anyone needs a bathroom break or anything, please do so right now. I'm in a very emotional, hostile situation at the moment. As much as I've been trying to comply, this person is intentionally poking and creating issues. No one else in the family wants to accept this is happening, and I was wondering if there would be any justice here. Try to leave the worst again. Okay. So I'm gonna give it a second while I clean up. I'm gonna use my phone real quick. Uh, Thank you for letting me know what you're looking for. Do you want me to choose your decks intuitively for you? For the reading? For the reading? Yes, please. Here we go. Okay. And give me just a moment. I'm gonna give myself like a couple minutes to put somebody to text me birthday real quick. Also, I want to sanity for Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, so let me put these back. I want to let you know that I will be reading from my phone for one of the things I'm going to use for you because I'm not used to using them. I'll slowly get used to it over time, but they're rune stones. So I will leave references for those. But I'm going to use my runestone. I'm also going to be with it. Okay. So I'm going to see the place. Oh, I'm going to do the runes first. So my runestones, we have Joy de Vivre Tarot, Shaman Green Oracle, Zodiac Oracle, and my Shakti Power deck. This deck I used last as the final and powerful message of the reading. Hi, welcome in. I'm good. How are you? Jiva means gift. Gift or magic. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's interesting. That's going to be a very specific message. Okay. All right. Let's read your runestones first. Very specific message. One runestone was actually upside down, and I flipped it over by accident, which to me is intention. There's intention there, divine intention. So I see Issa. Issa I know means ice and frozen, being stuck and still and not being able to leave or come out of the situation, which is probably what you said. Emotional hostile situation, but not as much as I'm trying to comply. This person is intentionally poking and creating issues. No one else in the family wants to accept this is happening, and I was wondering if there would be an injustice here. So, I don't know if this is going to be accurate or not, but at first it immediately feels like it's female. It feels like a woman who is causing problems. And based on what you wrote in terms of no one else in the family wants to accept this is happening tells me it's probably someone who is a member of the family. Just from deciphering the message alone, I could be wrong. She's spiritually, financially abusive mother. And when I realized she's been abusing me, I couldn't hide it, and now she's escalating stuff to try to make me homeless. Mm. Very she lied about me in front of my sisters, but face no one wants. Mm. So she was manipulative by the sound of it. Are you working? Are you a working adult? Um, I'll be. I'm the only one working, but no amount is enough, and then these won't definitely begin to struggle. Um. Okay, so are you an adult though? Like, are you over 18 or 18 and over? I should say. Ads start in 1 second, guys. Okay. Let me know if you get into ads. It on my side it delays. I'm trying to move away. Because you're hi, welcome in. Okay, great. Let me know if they do, and if you miss something I say, let me know the last part you heard if it happens. So, I haven't gotten far into your reading yet, but the first things I want to say is that, or want to ask is, does your mother have control over bank, your bank account? But even during this process of trying to leave, she's still dangling things and feeling roadblocks in its bank function. No, but today she said she wants to see it. She doesn't need to see it, but I understand how that would be hard if you don't feel safe. So, mm, intuitively, it feels like you're in a very complicated situation because it feels like you're very concerned about your sisters. Is that correct? Are you back? Oh, she's always had control issues. I started seeing a therapist these last 3 months and began doing a lot of self-help. And I made the mistake of naming what I was experiencing with her because ever since then she's been relentless playing games and trying to push me over the edge so she can reclaim the narrative of being innocent. Today was devastating because I finally booked an Airbnb in 3 weeks, and the moment I booked, she knocked on my door to create more problems. So, you went into ads, but I asked you a question. Um, I said that it feels like you're in a complicated situation because you're concerned about your sisters, like if you leave. Is that correct? Like you're worried about their well-being when you're gone? That was one of the biggest reasons. And now I'm realizing I can't save them, at least not now. Yeah, I felt that. I could tell because I understand. I grew up in an abusive household too, not to the extent of yours or the intensity of the psychological abuse. Um, but that is something I felt the same as the oldest sister. I was very protective of my younger siblings and I was worried about their. I understand those feelings strongly. We had calmly planned a time frame of when I moved, but she moved up the date because she realized she was losing power over me. Okay. Okay. So, um, do you feel so? Hold on. I'm gonna wait for the moment before I continue. Uh, what's the reason for moving the date? To start with the first question, what was the reason for moving the date? Justice. When you say praying for justice, what do you mean? Do you mean that you want the karma to be returned? Do you have ill wishes, or do you mean like you hope that good things come your way after all you've dealt with? Like, what do you mean by that? So I'm gonna say what I said earlier to I'm trying to get out okay and stable. What else do I do? She has added something new to my plate, so it's a mix of both. I'd like to get out and be okay, but I'm also realizing that this kind of abuse shouldn't go unpunished by the universe. So karma comes in mysterious ways, and that will come on its own. You don't have to do anything for that to start with. And secondly, some things are a little vague, but I know it's being done on purpose. So your mother has no control over you at all. If you wanted to, you can up and leave right now and just be done and not speak to her again. However, I understand that your family dynamics, you're concerned about not being able to communicate and be with your siblings. You're also worried about them viewing you in a different light because of how your mother portrays you. However, Spirit wants me to tell you to not worry about that because your siblings will have their own opinions of you. And even if your mother tries their best, it's not going to be enough for them to change their minds about you. And this feels like this is a strong based fear of yours. You are worried about your siblings, but you're also worried about how they view you. And then it feels like they're old enough. Are they all like teenage ages, like above the single digits? After she lied on me today, she had come and comes for people like you. Now it feels like she's in a spiritual psychosis. One sister, 16 years to me too. Okay, yeah. So your sisters are both in age ranges where their brain is already developed, like they already have their own opinions of you. Your mother is not going to change that. As far as okay, so as far as the phrasing goes, so it feels this is probably because of the abuse you've experienced, but it feels like instinctively such phrases automatically scare you. Um, but I want you to understand that often people who throw blame at others are often projecting. Okay, they're projecting their own fears and insecurities onto other people. So many of the things she says about you is actually what's true to herself most of the time. So I want you to try your best to remember those moments. And then so your youngest sister is only a couple years away from you, and when she becomes at an age, which is only gonna be like 2 years from now, she's gonna choose whether she wants to stay or leave on her own. So like, and I'm being told to remind you and tell you, each one of you have very different personalities. So so with the different personalities, thank you for the hydrates. Everybody hydrate. I need to go get a bottle of water. So, um, your sisters and you all have different personalities, and it makes me think you guys are very unique in each ways. Like it makes me think I feel like your older sister is very stubborn and forthright. Like she speaks her mind, she knows what she doesn't like, and she'll like say it. And it feels very argumentative in a way. But like that is how she protects herself, and it's also how she stays away from those same feelings you're experiencing. And then the younger sister is very much feels like a typical teenager, like just wants to go somewhere else because they're like, oh my god. You know, that's how I feel intuitively. My older sister doesn't live here, but she was like that. Sorry, I have three sisters. No worries. You're fine. One is gone and the other two and myself lived with our mom. Okay, that's fine, but you know, the energy is still like this. You're all very different and unique in your own ways, which is normal. So, but like how each of you how each of you handle trauma will be different. Yeah. So your experience is going to be very different from their experience. You don't need to be afraid or worried about them if you do leave. It's okay. They will choose on their own what they want to do. I'm hearing you're worried about them blaming you. They're not going to blame you for what you want to do and to help yourself. And they're also going to be like, we understand and we know. You know, they might not say it, but they feel it. They feel that way. And then because you're 18 and over, right? The you have work. You don't need to I'm just gonna say it this way. You don't need to put up with BS. You don't need to. But you have broken down, so you're trying to piece back together the broken pieces, and that's gonna take time. Um, but do things in small steps for you. You know what you want to do. You know there's a move date. Um, excuse me. When I'm stressed about where I live, one thing I do to remind myself is this is only temporary. This is only temporary. And I like keep it in my mind. This is only temporary. And that's how I get through my day for it, you know. Um yeah. So you work, you know you want to move. Your sisters are what worried you, but you don't have to worry. They'll be fine. If you feel unsafe, one of the days you don't go home right away, go to the local police station and say you are hoping to get an escort, because then they'll be there in person with you. And if you're moving and you're worried about your mom not allowing you to move and like controlling that or like trying to take you things or whatever, the police officer will escort you to help you move when there is an abusive situation and they'll be there, and she'll refrain from doing that because that will get her in trouble. Yep, me finding an Airbnb was a temporary solution instead of moving in with them for 2 months, but instead she found a way to try and moving up to her by pushing me to get a new work. First, blocks. If someone's abusive, then that's they have a need for control. And when things aren't in their control, they find ways to have the control, which you already know because you mentioned it earlier. So you know these things. Yeah. So scroll back. Sorry, I'm learning. It's fresh. That's okay. That's fine. So you asked about justice, but like I want to let you know karma works on its own. It does not need assistance. And one quote and phrase that I like to go by is treat others the way you want to be treated. So like I understand that you've had a hard time, but don't go into the mindset or the decision of trying to get back because that would go sour and it won't work in your favor. So instead, just focus on your goal, where you're going, the direction you're taking. There's you For you, it sounds like it'd be really hard because you keep mentioning obstacles and blocks, but if you think about it objectively, like how difficult are these blocks? Is it just because she's trying to tell you not to go? Can she actually have actual control over that? Because you are a legal adult, which means you make your own decisions and you don't need your mother's permission to do it. Okay? And you don't need her approval either. So, what are these pieces, these pieces that you're mentioning, like these are probably things you can choose to do. Hi Dre, it's gonna be Cucumber next after Vanna White. I just started Vanna's reading, so I do in-depth reading, so it will be a little while, but you're still in the list. Um, so it feels blackish because yesterday that she texted she was taking me off the phone plan. I pay rent and part of my rent goes to the phone plan. So I spent hours after that trying to switch my number off of accounts. I tried to ignore it because I was calm. It caused it to escalate. I just need to be okay. So get a burner phone and just use that until you can figure it out. As for the plan, and if your rent goes towards paying the plan, then stop paying rent. Like that's the direction I would take. Um, yeah, switching phone numbers is annoying. But, if you have all your contacts, then just like keep your contacts numbers, get a different phone number, just let them know you got a new phone, tell them what happened, and most people will be understanding. That's fine. Like just do that. There's simple solutions. I just need to no worries. Would you like me to continue your reading now? Because I feel like you might have gotten a lot out. So we have an ad coming in a minute and a half. So when the ad shows up, let me know if you didn't hear anything. I have runestones placed for you. This is Isa. Isa stands. Oh, I got the ad. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Mushrooms. Should I use the opportunity to? Mushrooms just gonna be me eating food all the time. Alright. Oh, you're back. Okay, great. Excuse me. So, I was saying the first one is Isa. This one I do know to an extent. Isa stands for ice. It means being stuck in stillness, not able to move forward. Everything's frozen. And I think this one's next. This one I think is Laguz. My runestones I would read from the book because I don't know them well enough. It's probably not use. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay. Okay, so you're AWOS, so I'll get back to that one. There's Isa. Okay, so Isa, ice, stasis, frozen, frigidity, and solid. Ice is dangerous. For those of us who live in the northern hemisphere, we deal with the potential for ice for much of the year. Ice can be treacherous to walk upon, and we must always be cautious when walking on an icy surface, whether it's ice on the ground or ice on the pond. Ice slows and eventually stops the movement of water. So Isa is the energy of stasis, of stillness. When Isa shows up, something in your life is frozen. And then oh, I was right. It's Laguz. I'm learning their names. That's good. Okay, so this is Laguz. This is lake, water, and ocean. Water, sea, lake, ocean, and intuition. So Isa was the first one played, and then they went to Laguz. So it means the ice is melting. So that means forward movement is at play. Water is everywhere, in us, in the ground below us, and in the sky above us. Water sustains and water moves. To better understand the wonder of Laguz, we have to acknowledge both the physical water in our world around us and the metaphorical water of our psyche. Laguz represents the ebb and flow of our unconscious, our emotional state. Emotions are typically associated with water, and our emotions are mainly part of the subconscious realm. We all have hidden springs within us, and Laguz helps us discover them, whether in our waking state or our dreaming states. So the ice is melting, it's turning back into water, it's flowing, it's going to go flowing again. And they want me to let you know that it's important for you to recognize your emotions, recognize them in a way where you don't get stuck in the negative mindset. You have to actively engage positive mindset, especially because of the traumas you've experienced. It's very important that you learn to change your negative mindset into a positive one. All right, who's next? This, okay. Ooh, oh, flying. It's not fit. Bro, remember that I'm not sure. Okay, this Nornstone is Perthro. It translates to dice cup. Keywords are cup, lot, games or gaming, fate, and the unknown. Interesting, because the next runestone right after is Gibo, which stands for gift and magic. So I think fate and unknown is emphasis here, leading to Gibo. But I also see the words games and gaming strongly. It makes me think the woman you're talking about likes to play games, psychological games, and you don't need to, one great thing about games is you don't have to play if you don't want to. Even if that means you look like you have no emotions, just do it. Games aren't meant for everybody. Not everyone has to play. Sometimes we're bad at it, but this, you don't have to play psychological games either. So, okay, I'm hearing a specific message now. So, the reason they're telling you it's very important for you to change your negative mindset into a positive one is because this person likes to play psychological games. And when you go into the negative mindset, that's them winning. They view it as them winning. So try not to play at all. Let's see here. Due to the association with gaming and play, Perthro is also seen as the rune of fate, destiny, and luck. And luck is coming your way because Gibo is the next next runestone. It is the mystery of mysteries, as the runes are mysteries themselves. Just like Nothies is a rune of the Norns, so is Perthro. Imagine tossing the dice out in a game of high stakes and hoping or praying for a beneficial outcome. Without knowing it, and hopes and prayers would be an appeal to the Norns. Those three weaving women of North mythology. There is also a correlation between tossing lots and actual tosses of runes. That's true. They say tossing a rune and when it lands, the term tells you a certain fate outcome. It's a form of divination. It's also a form of like flipping a coin, heads or tails. It's like that. But there's the ancient Norse saw runic divination as not only a way to divine the present and future, but also a way to alter the future. So you can choose your future. You can actively engage in the directions you want. You can do whatever you'd like. You have the capability and abilities to do so. Things that are preventing you from doing it is all psychological. You're getting stuck in your head and you don't need to. By using the runes in a magical way, they believed could not only manifest their power in their lives, but also restring the threads of fate as cast by the Norns. So rune stones are also known as manifestation symbols. When you combine the rune stones together, they make a symbol of the things you want, like Rado, the runestone Rado stands for safe travels, and people could draw it on their luggage to make sure it never gets lost. It's like that, has magical qualities to it. All right, next is Gibo. This is Gibo. It translates to gift. Excuse me. Gift, equal exchange, and offering. Hospitality and equal exchange were of utmost importance to ancient Norse. As we saw with the rune of Fehu, it's very important to make sure that money and wealth moves, especially to those who need it and to those we owe. This is the rune of giving and sharing and shows us the power of balance and exchange. There may have been no more noble virtue than that of generosity, and again, just like we saw with that Fehu rune, the purpose of money and wealth is not to be hoarded, but to be shared. Those who were smiled upon by the gods had an obligation to return the favor to their tribe and community. Gibel rules esoteric exchanges as well. People believed the gods provided for them, and they also believed the gods took away. This is why there are so many ancient offerings to the fertility gods and goddesses of the Vanir, especially Freyr and Freya. When the gods bestowed favor upon them, they saw it as their obligation to show it in return. Even the great sacrifice of Odin to himself by himself upon the world tree shows us how much he was willing to give up in exchange for the magic and power of the runes. So the rune setup so far alone, right? It frozen goes to melting into water. Also talking about games, which I mentioned to psychological games, but it's also talking about mysteries and gifts coming your way. And it also kind of answers your question about what you were having in terms of how you describe as justice being served. It's stating that it will come. It will come. Maybe not in the same way you hope for, but it'll come on its own, which is the karma thing that was spoken of. And then we have this rune, which wasn't originally played, and I accidentally flipped it over. So to me, it means there's significance here, and there's intentions to it. We got, I passed it earlier, and I forgot the name already. So I forget. What it is? Ehwaz. Okay, so this rune means Ehwaz. The key translation means horse, but the keywords are partnership, trust, loyalty, cooperation, and motion. Partnerships are relationships that should serve both parties equally, and any partnership that benefits only one side is not a true partnership, but relationships where one party gives up more of itself to the benefit of the other party. If you've ever worked with horses, you know that they are to be respected and treated with care. You know that a truly proper relationship with a horse is one of partnership, not of dominance. If you've never worked with horses, you can still see this principle or lack of principle in the relationships around you. Imagine a horse and rider coming together. If the relationship is one of mutual respect, then both the horse and the rider find themselves at their destination faster and with more precision than if they were on their own. Now, if the horse doesn't respond to the rider or the rider abuses the horse, the principle of Ehwaz is out of balance and needs to be addressed. In this instant, the horse and the rider should never have come together in the first place. Together with mutual respect, the horse and rider are stronger. Ehwaz reminds us of boundaries, of where they are drawn, and how we should be clear in setting our limits. The principle of right relation is seen in the Gibo rune of equal exchange. Those who bring Ehwaz energy into their lives are bringing the energy of Gibo and equal exchange into their lives as well. If there is a lack of equanimity, there is a lack of right relationship. Add in a minute and a half. This idea of right relationship and balance between two parties applies to the relationship we have with ourselves. Not only can you ride others too hard, but you can ride yourself too hard as well. This rune reminds us not to allow ourselves to be ridden by those around us, whether friends, family, loved ones, coworkers, or professional acquaintances. but also to not ride ourselves too hard. Life is much easier when we become our own best friend rather than our own worst enemy. Awaz also indicates motion and change. Just like the motion of a horse underneath us, galloping across landscape, change happens to us and around us as we traverse our lives. Not only is Awaz closely tied to Rado, but it also reinforces the idea of a journey over unknown terrain. When we enter into partnership of any fashion, change is inevitable. To make the most of it, respect those around you with whom you enter into partnerships. And it says you can also chant or inscribe Awaz to reinforce partnership into which you enter, whether a romantic, platonic, legal, or professional, if you wanted to, for its magic. So that was like very much like all the elements that you said or needed to be heard. I'd start in 15 seconds. Let me know when you guys are back. I'm going to munch on some chips and go grab myself some water real quick. So I'll be right back to continue reading. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Is everybody back from ads? You guys doing it? Pickens. Not yet. You guys are still okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Okay. Looks like Belka is in the ads. I'll give myself a minute to catch my breath. Vena, how does it sound so far to you? The reading. Um, your situation, you were trauma bonding. You're trauma bonding. I need to fix it. Cups that's played for the first card and the way it's drawn makes me feel like so when I was shuffling the cards I said that your relationship with this person is trauma bonding. So if you don't know what that is, I suggest looking into it. And then the Seven of Cups, the way it's placed, it makes me think of someone who feels tied down. Like it feels like being bound with a lot of ropes. Also, she's looking at one flower and the other one's like near her face. So like things you want are within reach, but you're too focused on something else because you're worried and afraid. You're afraid. I'm also drawn to the bats in the card. I'm probably going to read from the book for these two for you. So let's see what comes out. I feel really out of breath. It's because I just ran up the stairs. Ooh, and then we have King of Cups. Okay. It feels like this is based on what you said earlier. You're taking back your own power. You're taking back your own power. You're getting back in control. Ooh, and then we have Page of Coins in reverse. Turn the rabbits. Okay, so you're stepping back into your power. You're taking your control again. I hear or I see and hear broken promises, and I also I see the twin rabbits for some reason. And I'm hearing childhood friends or childhood best friends. For some reason. And then I see the Ace of Coins here, and it makes me think of it's going to you're starting new, you're starting fresh. So remember that where you're going to go won't feel perfect to you, but it's the first step you need towards what you're looking for. So like you're starting fresh, you're gonna have a new opportunity, especially in new living circumstances. You're going to it feels like you're almost gonna feel like you don't know what to do because everything you knew was your trauma, right? So you're going to go through stages of your emotions and personality, and you're going to grow from it because you're going to relearn how to do things. You're going to relearn who you are. Basically, you're going to refine yourself because right now you don't know what that looks like, but you're slowly making progress towards it. Financially, it's going to feel small, but it's something you can grow over time. Then we have wands makes me think of jealousy, envy, and jealousy, and it's giving me specific messages of also putting in your head negative comments, negative feedback, negative everything, basically, like putting you down. Do you know when you will be on? Arrow? I don't. But I decided it'll either be Fridays or Saturdays, depending. And we have Six of Cups in reverse, and I see the two again. So you have some kind of emotional support. Maybe it's your siblings. They're your emotional support. They help you get through life. So, from what I see in the cards so far, um, for you, like avoiding you, I'm being told to tell you give it time. Give it time. Your sisters are support. And they're also making it very clear to me with how these cards are playing out so far that you have not broken the psychological control of your mother. She still controls a lot of your thoughts. So you really need to practice or continue your therapy to break through that because that's still instinctively within you. And we have the Lovers in reverse. It makes me feel like a missed opportunity. It makes me feel like there was somebody you actually really liked and wanted to pursue, but didn't, or something along those lines. Or maybe there's somebody else who has always had interest but never felt like they could, or something along those lines. That's the vibe it's giving me. Now we have Two of Cups in reverse. Okay, yeah, so partnership, missed opportunity, missed partnership. But each cards are looking at each other. I see a messenger bird, a message or reply or a letter will arrive of some sort. Ooh, and then the Chariot. You'll start seeing each other again. You're gonna start noticing each other again. Interesting, okay. An Ace of Cups, and it's gonna be good emotionally for you. Okay, so that's good. That's a good sign for you where things are going. Zodiac Oracle is next for you. Let's see what comes up. I may or may not read from the book for this. Virgo in the upright position. It makes me think of a woman who wants to have fun. It makes me think of a woman who wants to have fun because she felt like she hasn't been able to actually explore anything. Like explore herself, have fun, enjoy herself. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I have that done. For some reason, I have to add that in there. All right. So anyway, it feels like she hasn't really got to explore herself. She wants to have fun. I'm gonna just say it the way I hear it. Basically, they're saying like, be a freak if you want to have fun, like enjoy yourself. So we have Virgo, we have Water, and we have Libra. Rebalance scales, find yourself again, find what you like, find what you're interested in. I don't know if this pertains to you or not, but I'm going to bring it up just in case. The cards show a lot of women. They show a lot of women, so I don't know if you've been curious or if you're more attracted to women versus men. I can't tell that often, but there's definitely a strong emphasis on women. And then we have Sagittarius in upright position, and the arrow shoots in the same direction. So, like, the travel, movement, forward, rebalancing, the emotional balance is coming in. Now, Virgo is Virgin. It's the beginnings, beginnings, the start of something new, the very first time, all that. Then we have Taurus, which stands for material possession and structure, stability. Leo, stepping into your power and your right. And then Earth, stay grounded. Stay grounded. And then the bottom we have the Sun, which makes me think of the Sun in Tarot, which is a positive outcome. Any negative cards that were played get overpowered by the Sun. So positive outcomes on the horizon. By the Shaman Dream. deck next for you. Well, the back. If there's anyone watching who isn't added to the queue that wants to be added for reading, please do it now before I close it. Let's see. Ooh, came right out. Disowned self. So this is another Earth one, and this is being grounded. It says the disowned self. So this is like a confirmation card, in my opinion, based on what I said. It's she still has psychological power over you, and you need to try to break that. Like you need to re-find yourself and overcome that. This shows very much a girl like in fetal position, trying to protect herself, but she doesn't know how to overcome that, basically. Gathering around the power of community. Find communities that have experienced the same thing you do. They're around, you just have to find them. You can talk about them, and I'm being told, remember, there are hotlines you can call. There are hotlines you can call. Eyes of the eagle rising above the fray. You've come so far already. Keep doing the work. Keep doing the work. You'll get to your destination that you're looking for. Unmarked trail. Revelation. It'll become easier as time moves on. Deep diver, diving into a task. This is going to be a lot of effort. And they're telling me to remind you what I said earlier. If you need it, go to your local police station and ask if you could have an escort because you're worried. Garden of Venus, rest and renewal. When all things are done and you're finally in the situation or place you need to be, spend that time to feel the relief and the relaxation it brings you. Like embrace that moment and stay in that moment for a few hours. It's just gonna feel good. It's gonna feel like a huge relief. It's gonna feel relaxing, and it's gonna bring you emotional stability. Spirit of the river, movement toward adventure is the bottom of the deck energy. On top of the deck, it says covenant, sacred contract, which goes with this gathering around the power of the community. So contract, sacred contract, and covenant. Covenant is usually, covenant, which is sisterhood. So like you can find a community that's experienced the same thing as you, and you'll get the support you need from it. So we got 2 decks left. I'm gonna go into Earth Magic now, and then we'll do my advice deck for you. Or my power deck, I'll say. It's like reiterating the strongest messages for you to acknowledge. All right. Let's see here. Yeah. We have clouds and shapeshifting. This is your energy. This is you working towards becoming a new you. And not even becoming a new you. It's the true you. It's the true version of you. Not a new version, it's the true version. Dawn, new beginnings. Dawn, there's new beginnings. We have desert and vision quests. So like you're going through, you will be going through like a lot of growth. You're gonna grow. Oh, there's ads in a second. I'll wait till you guys are back. If you're still here or not. It did say ads are going, so Are you guys in ads? Is everybody back? Back from ad. Okay, Vanna, are you still in here? I know there connection is. Here, okay, great. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so we had Desert Vision Quest before the ad ran, and I was saying you're definitely you're going to be in a phase of a lot of self-discovery. It's going to be very awakening for you in many areas. Emotionally, mentally, physically, responsibly, you're going to basically find a lot of new yous. You're going to learn about many new things that you didn't understand before because you have never needed to experience it before. It's going to be very different for you. So you're going to be going through a whole journey with this new step heading your way. And they also want me to oh, play this card. I didn't know I had this card. This is the first time I played it. Fairies, Earth Magic. Lessons in for you. They're trying to help you be more positive. And they also want you to have things fairy related. So yeah, so there's fairies. I'm gonna get fairies and earth magic. They want you to like think of the fairies. We got the last deck for advice for you for the power message. So let me get the last few cards out and that'll do it for your reading. Oh, let's get this. Last few cards for you are well, my there's too many. Let's do less. So we have you were fine just the way you are. The first one. You were fine just the way you are. Intense practice yields great results. Give yourself more patience and more time. On Ganesh to remove obstacles in your life. Ganesh is known as the deity who powers through obstacles and destroys them. But prepare for damages because an elephant going through obstacles to destroy them means there's going to be a big mess left behind. So it can help you destroy the obstacle, but also be prepared for the outcome. And replace hatred through learning and wisdom. And I feel like one more card will do it. Old age brings wisdom and fierce certainty. You'll be learning many new things. Give yourself time and patience, and it'll help you grow. Powerful force of all. So spend that time for you. Thank you so much for doing me. You're very welcome. Do you feel you got what you needed from it? Who's next? No. So I'm gonna move you down the list because you're not in here. So Tesla, I'll be moving you up. Okay, Tesla, you are next in line. Are you doing a general reading or something specific? He's not here, so you've got booted up. Seven? It's your turn. And Belka, you're after Kesla. I'm here. So question I have to ask, or general, I say general. Okay, you want a general reading? Do you want to pick your decks, or would you like me to pick intuitively for you? Dealer's choice. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna finish picking this up real quick, and then I'm gonna release energy from Venus. Move on to yours. Readings already, it feels like. Feels like we've gotten a lot of messages already. People, not me specifically. Yeah, let's see what Kessa's reading says. So that for some reason it's still in it. Your energy to me, like I said before I even played the decks or grabbed the decks, it feels like you've gotten a few readings already. You've gotten a lot of messages already. It feels like you're kind of just curious to see if there's anything more to to see. Like that's the energy it feels like. Let me know if it resonates with you or not. But that's the energy I'm currently getting. Also about your stars. Yeah. Me? You're like you're curious about how I do reading? That's by having people read for me. Oh, so you also dabble into the reading. Okay, no worries. So, I haven't said this in the streams yet, but I'll mention it now. With the tarots, I'm still learning the tarots because they often are very specific. So I am likely to read from the book, but I do my own interpretation first, and then I read from the book in case there's additional messages. I use one specific deck if I feel the need to draw the deck, if there's a past on loved ones. I don't feel that with you at this time. I was drawn to different decks for you, and they're all Oracle based. A couple of them I don't use that often, so I may or may not use the book, but I always interpret first and then read the book if I need to. So I feel drawn, so I'm going to show you the decks. We got the Dream cards. We got Spirit Animals, Moonology, and the Sacred Traveler. And I feel drawn to do the Dream cards for you first. I learn from others as well. One can grow and always learn. Of course. What comes up for you? This is one of my decks I don't use that often, so we'll see if I may or may not use the book. Alright. Right off the bat. Feels like I need for this one first. So we have dreams. The school and exams. In what areas do you feel inadequate? Are you constantly competing with others? Are you in the process of evaluating yourself and your goals? Okay, so I have a couple messages from this first. It says, in what areas do you feel inadequate? So your messages in the chat were talking about learning and learning through experience, basically. So this question stands out to me. In what areas do you feel inadequate? It feels like you're kind of searching for something a little more specific. It feels like you're kind of looking for how you need to do things, kind of like you feel weak in certain areas and you're wondering how you can improve it. And then we have, are you constantly competing with others? It makes me think that sometimes you have anxiety in your mind about if you wonder if you're capable of giving, I'm gonna say like good readings, because I think this is what you're learning maybe, or something similar. And it says, are you constantly competing with others? And you're not in the mindset of it, but you're also worrying if people will be want to come to you for the readings. One thing about readings and the intuitive side is that there is no competition. Like we don't compete with each other. Like we're here to give people guidance that they need and hear, and that's what we're here for. So whether people like us or not is their own business, not ours. Ad starts in 56 seconds, by the way. So if you go into ads, let me know. And then it says, we have school and exams. I see the huge stack of books in this card. I hear the phrase, speak your truth. Oh, thank you so much. So I hear speak your truth, and like it feels like it almost feels like you're growing spiritually here. So like it feels like you're trying to become more known for this. So like that's a great that's a great place to be. Like I remember where I started, and it took me time to feel comfortable enough to even express that it was what I was doing, because I wasn't sure how people would react, and even with my family, I wasn't sure how they would react, and it was really well for me actually. It went really well, and there one of the major reasons it went well is because they remember certain things from when I was young. So like dreams that would sometimes come true that I discussed, or like I would suddenly know things without no reason for it. So like they remembered these things. So when I told them about it, it felt right. So like they're saying speak your truth. So like if there's people you haven't told, or you feel a little nervous about expressing, don't be. Don't be so nervous. Just let it out, because once it's out, then you'll feel so much better. So, and then the books, I feel like you do a lot of reading and researching. Like you want to learn as much as you can as fast as possible, really quickly. And you mentioned always learning that you can always grow in certain areas. I totally agree with you. I also love reading books and doing the same thing, self-help books, and finding ways I can grow as a person, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, and so on. That the way the letters are placed also makes me think that you have ancestors who do this, because it makes me think of going back in time. So let me show you the card. This is the card here, and these are the letters that I'm describing right here. Next, we have renewal and rebirth. Okay, so the renewal and rebirth very much feels like what I was just talking about a second ago. All right, it says examine what you resist discarding. Examine what you resist discarding. So examine the things you don't want to throw away, that you can't let go of. Reassess what needs to be renewed and given a fresh start. What areas do you need to begin anew? Clean up all things around you that are cluttering your life. So this is making me think they're showing me my current present state of my bedroom, which I'm not showing you guys. You don't. Um, but it's very messy and there's clutter everywhere, and I haven't had a chance to clean it up. And they're showing me my bedroom right now in this current state, so it makes me think maybe you also kind of have something messy going on. So they want you to clean that up, because when you clean it up, you're going to bring positive energy, and it's going to feel, you're going to have like Zen moments. Like you'll have those moments where you can actually be relaxed, and the energy, you're going to feel it, and it'll come more easily to you when you do that. Let's see. What else we got? Gratitude. Focus on the things we do have rather than the things we don't have. Gratitude is another form of prayer. Practice daily. Appreciate everything and everyone in your life. So the gratitude card, first, I'm not sure if I showed you the renewal and rebirth card, so just in case you get to see it, it's the Phoenix, of course, rising from the ashes, the fray. This gratitude card, the energy I feel from this, you're actually a very good person when it comes to gratitude. Like you're pretty consistent with it. Like whether you choose to write what you're grateful for in your journal and write them down, or when you actually spend time in gratitude, like you just sit and you're like, I feel so grateful to be alive. Like it very much feels like you're very much already in these vibes, and do that. We have naked. Do you feel exposed or outed in some way? What is making you feel inadequate, guilty, ashamed, or vulnerable? What do you need to release? So this it makes me think of your ancestors or past life. It makes me think of history of fortune telling in some way, and there's a karmic compilation of it. The karmic debt is something you need to break in this life. So it says, do you feel exposed or outed in some way? I don't feel like you're afraid. You're very open to embracing this side of you. What is making you feel inadequate, guilty, ashamed, or vulnerable? But, and what do you need to release? There's something, there's the way this is placed, this card, her eyes are focused on the past, which is why I'm saying that I think it's ancestral related. There's a karmic debt that I think I'm going through months of bills pile up, however, it's not big. Oh, okay. All right, so okay. So that could be part of the message too for what you do you need to release, or the other part of the question. So that's okay. I understand that too. I honestly, I think most of us right now have that. Life's hard right now, financially. So that's okay. Don't feel guilty or ashamed. Just do what you can when you can, and that's enough. Um, but I do think there's something in the past or ancestral line wise that is related to a release or breaking a karmic cycle of some sort that you tend to go through. So like there's a karmic cycle, and it's something you're kind of aware of, but you don't have like you're only kind of aware of it. So like it's something that happens and you're like, oh, why won't it stop? It's one of those situations. That's based on that's the karmic cycle you have to break. So it's something you yourself are going to need to break, whatever that may be. If you don't know what it is at the time, maybe it'll come up later on. We'll see if there's anything else from this deck before I move on to the next one for you. Ooh. Body in this. So this card makes me feel good. It makes me feel like you embrace yourself pretty well. They're also telling me maybe like mind wise you kind of disagree, but I disagree with that. It feels good. It feels like you feel good in your own skin. It feels like you see yourself a certain way. It makes me think of when I look in the mirror, and it makes me think I want to say I'm beautiful and I know it. And it also, um, I didn't notice it at first when I took first glance at the card, but when I looked more deeply, I see the figurine in the background and all the pieces. It makes me feel like I'm breaking free. And I see all the butterflies, which I mentioned earlier, and someone else who had butterflies. To me, that means transformation and metamorphosis. So this card says body. It says, what parts of you do you need to look at more closely? What's functioning and not functioning in these areas of your life? How do you feel about your body? So that's so fascinating because to me it felt really good. It felt like good body image, but and 5 is the number of change in numerology. So I don't know if that's something you need or a place you're already at, but the card itself makes me feel good. So pretty. That was pretty photo manipulation. Okay, let's see. And then we have journey. Do things in a different way. Take a new route. Believe your life is part of one long journey. Be prepared for adventure. Be prepared for adventure. And love. Your relationship with yourself and others needs reassessing. Open up to love others by unblocking negativity. Embrace love without fear. Make it unconditional. Interesting. All right. Listen to empowerment. Believe in your own power to create change and control your life. Be empowered by becoming an example to others. Use your past experiences to make yourself stronger. Learn the lessons life has given you so far so that way you can thrive later. Next deck. I feel the need to do Sacred Traveler. So let's do that. I was going to do Spirit Animal. Sacred Traveler wants to go first. Surrendering to the journey, release control. So this makes me think you're trying really, really, really hard to do something very specific, but you're controlling it is not going to bring you what you're looking for. So let things flow. Let the water flow. I also see the owl. In this particular reading of yours, the symbolism of owl is wisdom for this reading. But for me personally, most of the time when I see an owl, it means the messenger of the dead. So, but this for you at this time is the symbolism of wisdom. So we have surrender to the journey. So this is the wisdom's message. Surrendering to the journey and release control. And then we have wandering path. Enjoy the journey. Don't try to control it, but enjoy it as you move along. I see the compass. Compass has significance to something. Grounding. Go deep and explore your roots. This makes me think of the ancestral line that I mentioned. I don't know how far you've gone into it or if you don't know much about it, but try to look into it more. I feel like you have history of this talent in the family ancestry, in the ancestral line. Go deep and explore your roots. Learn where you come from more. Delve into it deeper. We have faraway places. Get ready for new horizons. That's exciting. And it makes me think of traveling. Makes me think of going across seas. So I don't know if you're planning a trip that requires you to go across seas or over the ocean in some way, but it makes me think of that, and it makes me think of Thailand or something like it. Traveling lightly. Simplify your life. Interesting. But I am unsure of how to explore for ancestry. Would be using a service tool? I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. You're unsure how to explore your ancestry? My past thing you just not talked about. Were asked? Not. I do strongly feel that there's something in it, so I don't know my ancestry. I know it's 100% Polish on one side. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Hmm. Well, I've been building my family tree by myself, so well, I started by myself. I'll rephrase that. Um, and I started with just my immediate family, and I had to grow it slowly based on what I knew. But I do think that there's something in your ancestry or your lineage that has these towns too, and that's why you're drawn to it. Staying focused and hold the course. So what you're doing now, you know you like and is meant for you. It feels right. It feels right. So keep holding the course. Gates of triumph, success expands in your life. It's opening new gateways for you. You're going to see more things now. You're going to see more things. You're gonna see them, like you'll notice them more. You're going to notice signs more. You're going to notice synchronicities more. You're going to have newer understandings and like instinctive, intuitive feelings. They're gonna show up way more now. Finding sanctuary, opening to your spiritual source, which is what you're doing. And this is a confirmation card based on what I just said. I feel like I need to, okay, the rejuvenating rain, clear the past to heal the present. Clear the past to heal the present and stepping into your power. You are strong beyond measure. So, yeah, it feels good. My mom and grandma both, for both read cards. Oh, okay. My dad could see his mom's spirit as it came to him when she passed. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, it's definitely like in your family. So the more you practice, the more open you will be. The more you practice, the more open you will be. They're telling me that you don't need to use the cards to do it. The cards are just a tool to make it easier, but they aren't required. Messages will still come the way they should. They're saying the practice with the cards is helpful for you, but practice the other things too. Practice the listening, practice the symbolism in the brain, like the mind's eye when you see it. They're saying practice all the clairs. clairsentience, clairaudience, clairvoyance, claircognizance, clairgustance. Sometimes it depends. Depends. But if it's meant to come up and you're reading it well. What kind of readings do you do? Most of the time it's usually general, but sometimes people have specific questions and I try my best to answer them. Um, okay, so, but yeah, so there, Spirit says you should practice all the clairs. So practice the clairvoyance, clairsentience, clairaudience, look up all the clairs. Alright, and then we have Peacock, vibrancy. You were born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. That stands out to me. I feel like maybe there's someone you're worried about around you, about like being jealous that you're able to do this. Be grateful for life and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recover your brilliance. Be true to yourself and recover your brilliance. Step into the beautiful you that you know you are. Snow leopard. Snow leopard. Self-reliance. You are strongly independent and often solitary. Integrity is important for your best outcome. Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the shamans. Use your intuition and let your life unfold in silent perfection. Look, I got ambushed by ads. So, moments. Okay, you guys are back? Is everybody back? Okay. As soon as everybody's back, I'll give it like 5 more seconds. So no ads for me to put in front of the bed. Yeah, you're the. Oh, I had a friend who subscribed to Prime a while ago. Um, but I think you're the first for outside of my friend group. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. So I waited for the ads. Um, Snow leopard self-reliance, you are strongly independent and often solitary. Integrity is important for your best outcome. Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the shamans. Use your intuition and let your life unfold in silent perfection. And then, dear love, be gentle with yourself. You feel with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self-worth and I almost said growth. So acknowledge your self-worth, growth, and grace. So like this part of you is still growing. Keep growing it. It's going to bloom beautifully. In times of need, family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations and just be yourself. I refer to myself as an intuitive, yes. Psychic readings and a medium. I connect with past on loved ones as well. I think that's what it was called. Spiritism? Gross. Spree. Feels gross. Oh. I had like a bug fly into my nose. So I was startled. Okay, anyway, just be yourself and break free from others' expectations. I just recently gave advice to somebody who recently gave me a reading. We did a reading exchange, and one of the things I told her is that one thing I like to do is I tell the people I'm reading what to expect from the reading in advance, so that way they don't have specific expectations on their own, but I give them what to expect. And that is an advice for you too, because that's what this makes me think of, the break free from others' expectations, just be yourself. Do you the authentic way. You're unique for a reason. Oh, and then we have another owl. So owl must be a good symbolism for you. I don't know if you're fond of owls, have an owl tattoo, owl totems, whatever it may be, but owl is coming up for you. And in this deck, owl says magic. Choose to know the truth because you can. Open your inner vision. You can see through deception. Let go, let the past go and make room for a better life. Rise up, magic and wisdom are your birthrights. So you have subtleties about healing your past. There's some things in the past you haven't let go of or released and healed from. I think of Athena. I also have a statue of her in my room. Oh, okay. And I mentioned owl and wisdom, which is Athena's symbol. So that matches. Okay. Now I saw a lot of signs for Athena. Um, quite a while ago now. I didn't understand why I kept seeing it. It was very interesting for me. Okay, so we're moving on to the last deck for you. It feels time to do it. But like I said, before I flip these over, there was subtleties of basically releasing and letting go of the past. So there's things you're holding on to that no longer serve you and you need to let them go. I'm being told if you don't know that right off the top of your head, you should practice and work on your shadow work. Do like a shadow work journal that forces you to question yourself in certain ways. Ooh, this flipped open on its own before I even flip it over. So it says the answers you need are coming. This confirms what I said. I didn't even flip this over yet. This says, what do you need to release? I mentioned shadow work and not releasing some of the things in your past that you haven't let go of. So definitely look into that. We have hold your vision. So you know what you want. You're not you don't you feel like it's not in your grasp yet, but you have an idea of what you want now. Keep holding your vision and go for your goals. Ooh, that one really wanted to come out. Expect powerful change. No. Expect powerful change. Therapy, help with friends, and asking when I get stuck. Expect powerful change. It's time to take action and work through your fears. So yeah, shadow work I think is something you should look into. Conclusions are within reach. I feel like that confirms what I was saying, and communication is key. So keep up the practicing. You can do it. I'm being told to tell you don't get stuck in your mind because this stuff is intuitive. So it's very free. It's not something, it's not like school and education. It's not something that keeps you in your mind. You're supposed to feel it. You're supposed to imagine it. Like it's very intuitive. So make sure you treat it that way. Very intuitive. Is there any other questions you have? Do you feel like you got what you needed from your reading? So on. Like it resonated with you? To ask more, however, I have to keep working on it. I'm practicing. There's a lot of me doing the work to grow. Yes. Growth takes time, but you're already in the stage of growing because you're already making efforts towards it, right? So it's good. I'm being told practice, practice, practice. To keep practicing. You don't have to always research, actively practice, like experience it. Keep practicing and experiencing. When I started readings, I started with myself, and then I did it for family, and then I did it for friends, and then I started doing it for strangers. And I surprised even myself. They want you to practice. Okay. I started with tarot reading of Art of Cards. Yes, they usually recommend tarot to start with, but tarot is also very specific, so sometimes it's hard to remember the specific parts of it. I started with I started with I got tarot first, but then I would always read from the book when I started. And then I would get oracle cards. And I started practicing with the oracle cards, and they were easier for me because of the imagery. A friend told me to read back of card, then flip after. Yes, I agree with that. And the reason why, so for me, what I did at the time is I would, here, let me just take one of these. I would do this. I wouldn't look, and I would ask myself, I was like, I'd put it on my mind's eye, and I would say, what does this card make me feel? And that's how I practiced with it. And then I would flip it over, I would see what it was, and then I'd read the book. I look for images and what is in the image. I never learned their meaning. Working on learning their meanings now. Yes, I find there's many meanings. There's many meanings to the tarot. So like all of them have elements and suits. So like air is related to the mind, pentacles is related to the earth, material, wealth, and so on. And security, it's like the root chakra. Fire is related to ambition and willpower, and cups is related to emotions. So, and water. So, like, they have elements. The elements mean certain things. And then, they also have all the zodiacs. Like, the tarot has very specific meanings, but they also have many, many, multiple meanings within each card as well. So, it will take time. If you don't have any oracle cards, I suggest getting some too. All right. Belka, if you're still here, you're next. Big one. I have 2 suitcase mix of tarot and alcohol. Oh, okay, good. 80. Wow. That's impressive. I think I don't even know how many I have. I think they got like 23. I've been having very specific kinds of dreams with one person lately. He presents almost the same way every time. Mm. And every next day, I'm like, wait, what? The dream makes me feel a certain way. Yeah, I think I can feel that. It's hard to explain. Not sure how to phrase the question exactly. I guess I want to know how the dream relates to the situation I'm dealing with right now with him, and if I'm supposed to learn something or feel something from them. Just for clarity on my sorry for the long phone. It's okay. Just for clarity on my side, the person in your dream, is it somebody who's actively in real life too, or is it a different figure in your dream that you don't know and are unfamiliar with? No, who knows? Okay, so it's a real person. All right. Well, not that it wouldn't be a real person, but someone you know in real life. Okay. So, hold on, my butt's going numb. I need to sit on something more comfortable. Okay. Did you want to pick your decks, or would you like me to pick them, Becca? It was you to ask me about another person I want to go to. Let's see. What? Did I miss something? Dreams make me feel scared, but also calm and grateful. It's the strangest thing, and the feeling is very. It almost feels stoic and like mysterious at the same time. Oh, I mean, I hurt myself on my desk. I said, ow. Yeah. I don't know if this is how you see it in your dream, but the vision I get right now in my mind's eye, it makes me think of a man facing away, but like kind of like this, but you're behind him and you see his back and he's taller than you. Short hair and broad shoulders. That's the image I get. It might not be the same one you dream. Yeah, gee. Yes. So, let's see. Ad break right now. He has broad, athletic shoulders and twisting down like sugar. That's that. Snack on my Cheetos. So, before I read your message too far, I'm assuming you're back from ads. At least I hope so. If not, I'll just repeat myself. But, I wanted to say, so you mentioned that like he's in your dream, he's face down, like in shame, like his head is down, but how I see him in my mind's eye, it's almost as if he's standing tall, like in a wide open space, and it makes me think like there's water at his ankles. It also gives me a feeling of great distance, even though they're close by, it feels distant. So, usually those feelings makes me think of emotional distance. Let me see. Oh, and he does have short hair. There's a series of dreams he's been in, but always presents his energy in a very specific way. So he's very tall. Oh, good. So my description is pretty spot on. That's kind of creepy, but I'm glad. Um, I'm shaking my water. Okay, so yes, close but far away. Yeah, so that's the feeling. Um, I don't know if he's ever done this or not, but it makes me think of the army. So it makes me think of someone who is like drafted or like considering going in the army or has been in it or is going kind of thing. That's the energy I very much am getting from it to start with. So the like physically close but emotionally far, I can feel that. This is so crazy. I didn't think you'd be able to read that. Mhm. Yeah, so like even if it's not, let's say even if it's not true, the energy is very much the same. So like, you know, becoming a soldier is already hard. And then proceeding to leave loved ones is even harder, right? So like that's the energy it makes me think of. Makes me think of like like protecting one's heart by being emotionally distant. Does show up as a wounded warrior back from battle. Like that's kind of his thing. Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, so I'm glad to pick up on it. Let's see what your cards say and see if we can delve into it a little more. But it's more of a spiritual boon. That's the water I see at the feet. Thank you for following. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry, there's anger. Someone you know, right? How you guys know each other? Ooh, wow, that's interesting. So I didn't even shuffle the cards yet, and a tarot card already fell out. Like it just flicked itself out. Three of coins in reverse. Hmm. So like it's the three of coins in reverse. I see the two pentacles, and I also see I'm not sure what they are. In Japan they'd be considered demons. So and they're in the background. So it makes me think of like someone someone is controlling behind the scenes, if that makes sense. So, like, there's something behind the scenes. That's why you see the back. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more. I'm going to read from the book for these two for you. Yeah, I don't know. Good. And then we have Page of Cups in the upright position. A wish being fulfilled, and the red string of plates. Is this person bisexual? And if they aren't, do you think they're becoming more curious? Ooh, and then we have the magician. Hmm. wish come true. Fairy godmother. I see the seven. It said 7 minutes, but I think that's 6 minutes. Hmm. Well, I don't know how accurate it is or if it will be true, but honestly, if I'm being very direct about it, like I tell everybody, I don't usually sugarcoat my readings. There's a chance that he's questioning his sexuality right now. We have the Emperor in reverse. Interesting. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna read the cards too, because it's kind of a little strange and all over the place a little bit. Makes me think of exploring different options and opportunities. I don't know the meaning behind the layout. I also feel like the top of the deck card is gonna be something else I read too. No, but honestly, I had this idea like the reason he's wrestling is because he's been shunned from church because of sexuality curiosity, but I don't know. It's so weird that you would comment on that. Yeah, so yeah, I feel like there's so I say bisexuality specifically because I mentioned there's two. I was drawn to two of the three coins like behind the scenes, right in the back. So maybe it's like back of mind. And then the Page of Cups, red string of fate, of wish fulfillment, and the card has elements of something in relation to same-sex interests, and then the Magician, magic, alchemy, the creation of something new, and then we have Four of Wands, which is celebration and it's embracing the partnership. So that's why I brought that up. And then we have the Five of Swords, and the way the card, I'm going to show you all these cards in a minute, but the Five of Swords, the way it's portrayed, it shows like strong shame. And then, but like in the back, oh, I'm hearing the word executioner. So like, I don't know, maybe it's something like like he's numbed himself to it. Like I think he's trying to execute this sexual curiosity and he's numbing himself to it, possibly. We have Seven of Cups, which is opportunities, adventures, and choices. But then we have the Emperor in reverse, which means he's not in the active action phase. It feels like your dream, your vision of the stoicism and like the distance and stuff. It feels like it's numbing of the nerves. Um In the dream, recently I kept saying you're safe, and I was swiping to his palm. So I don't know why he's showing up in my dreams specifically. I do believe the Arab soul mirrors, but it makes sense because of his faith. Because it goes against his faith background. So there's a chance you are meeting each other in your dreams. If he doesn't know about it, he might be having the same dream and he's meeting you there. And he's listening, or ooh, I got goosebumps for what I'm about to say, so I think this is more accurate. So I think you are speaking to his soul in your dream. You're reassuring his soul that he has a safe space, and you're reassuring him. Like I don't know if you guys can see it, but I'm all goosebumped up right now. So that's his soul coming to you in your dream. And you telling him he has a safe space is really good. He might not be aware of it though, but you know you're you're giving him ease because of it. So when he like wakes up, that's like a reminder for him, kind of thing. So let me read from the book for these. I'm going to show you each one in the exact order I placed them. This is in reverse. I'm just going to lift it upright so you can see it. It says Banjakri and Bajakrini. In Nepal Tamang mythology, the three of coins represents learning from one another. The fierce Bani Jakri and Banjakrini teach their apprentice how to become a shaman. They are demanding teachers, but their student is dedicated. All three put in hard work that pays off with success of a new generation. It was placed in reverse, so it says poor work ethic, apathy, lack of goals, and willfulness. Text recently to try to tell him I'd like to talk again if he wants to. Oh, good. Ah. All right, so then we have Page of Cups. Cups. Bakunawa and the Seven Moons. Oh, it is Seven Moons, but I know I was right. Filipino mythology, the Page of Cups is connected to his emotions and the Page of Cups is connected to his emotions and expresses himself wholly with youthful purity. In this card, one of the seven young moon siblings play with Shen, the Chinese god of same-sex relationships who ties the red thread of fate that connects lovers. Ad starts in 2.5 minutes. Upright position means youthfulness, idealism, sensitivity, romance, and spirituality. Just buy cookies. But he only read them notified, and this is getting so deep. No worries. Then we have the magician. The fairy godmother. The magician is a helping hand. She has the ability to change the raw materials into something wonderful and dreaming into doing it. But she is only the helping hand. It is up to the protagonist to use her support moving forward to do the right thing. Upright position means originality, self-confidence, skill, a breakthrough, and resourcefulness. Then we have Four of Wands. That starts in a minute. Four of Wands, Mohini and Aravan, India, Sanskrit epic poem. The Four of Wands represents rejoicing and festivities, a well-deserved celebration and a stable time to be thankful. Cherishing loved ones, Mohini and Aravan embrace each other, enjoying the time before the next adventure begins. The upright position stands for reunion, success, pride, happiness, and family. Swords. Ad starts in 30 seconds. I'll see if I can read through this before we move on to the next two. This is the card where it like shows shame and the execution, and basically is how I read that card. So it says Osiris, Set, and Isis. Egypt, Egyptian mythology. That starts in 15 seconds. The Five of Swords represents a fight won through deceit. Set overthrows his brother Osiris, and is seen gloating over his brother's inconsolable wife, Isis. While Set represents a tyrant of a victor, Isis is a defeated combatant who will eventually bring about Set's defeat. That's upright position, surrender. Upright position is surrender, betrayal, bullying, violence, and crime. We have Seven of Cups. Aladdin. It says you guys are in ads. Let me know if you're still here. Oh, go. Oh, okay. Seven of Cups. Aladdin. Persia, Arabic folktale. The Seven of Cups shows Aladdin standing before a myriad of fantastical dreams. It is important for him to pursue them all, and it is important he makes his decisions wisely and quickly. Upright position is daydreaming, fantasy, decisions, wishful thinking, and procrastination. I've honestly been thinking about this person from my past for a while, but it's only been in the last few years he's really been more present in my life, so I'm like, wait, why now? Things happen in mysterious ways. No worries. We have the Emperor. And it was placed in reverse, but I'll show you with the upright. So it's King Arthur. Britain, Celtic legend. The emperor is the ideal father figure, a warrior and a conqueror. King Arthur rules over his kingdom and his sometimes unruly knights with a just and firm hand. He unifies the fractious, defends the weak, and lends his knowledge and understanding to all subjects. It was in reverse, and that means immaturity, pettiness, rigidity, domination, and anger. Okay, let's move on to the. Oh, wait, no. There's one more. There's one more from this deck. I felt like the top card needed to be like, ooh, okay. Judgment. It's the top of the deck card. See what Judgment has to say. China, Chinese mythology. And before reading it, it makes me feel like enlightenment.
Judgment is the reckoning and ending before the start of a new journey. Past actions and decisions determine future events. If you haven't learned your lessons, you are doomed to repeat your mistakes over and over. The upright position stands for improvement, forgiveness, a change of perspective, absolution, and rebirth. And then stream is the next one. I'm glad I skipped them. No worries. I'm sorry it's past your bedtime. I'm getting a little tired myself too. I think I have one more person out for you. We'll see if they're still in the chat. Alright, let's see. About scripturing planning. The crossing. Initiation. This gives me the same vibes I mentioned, like the army vibes. I feel this in this card here. Crossing. Initiation. Let's see. We have lay of the land and ancestral wisdom. Earlier in the reading, I said like it makes me think of the army vibes. So maybe his soul or a past life might have been a soldier or military man, possibly. We have the crossing, lay of the land, initiation, and ancestral wisdom. And stranger curiosity. So the face on this card is how I envision the person that is like being stared at. Like it's so uh stern looking. It's just stern. It's neither happy nor sad nor angry, but it's definitely very mysterious. Fortune's wheel, luck and right timing. And I see the emblem. I see like a eagle or bird emblem. That would be, yeah. I see like a lot of military reference here. Falling angel, spiritual narcolepsy. It's a sad, but also very distant, like that mix. Yeah, but it feels. It feels. How can I describe it? It doesn't. It feels numb. Like it feels like if I had to describe it, instead of sad, like it's gone through so much pain, they're just numb to it now. That's what it feels like. I just heard losing faith when you told that. Falling angel, spiritual narcolepsy. Based on what you said, and if that's true with him, that's okay. Like, it's okay if he chooses to not keep his faith. He's allowed to explore if he wants to. But it's not that he has to lose his faith. It just, he's just not in the right group, is all. He can have faith without being religious, basically. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. All right. We have Eyes of the Eagle rising above the fray. This makes me think of someone who's. Oh, I heard coming out of the closet. And then we have Root Girl, the disowned self. which someone played earlier. So I think maybe, yeah, I think maybe like there was a lot of like emotional and maybe even mental abuse. So like the hurts and the pain, they're just numb to it now when they shut down. That's the word. They've shut down. Drifter, experiencing life as it comes. This makes me think of depression. Experiencing life as it comes. So taking it day by day. So I think, earlier I got goosebumps saying like you were letting his soul know that he has a safe space, a safe place to be heard from. And you also said that the dreams have been frequent. So I'm wondering, since you also said you haven't heard from him in a while, right? I'm wondering if he's going through a very tough time right now. And this is his soul reaching out to someone who he knows he can trust, even if he's not aware of it right now. Gathering, this feels like confirmation, gathering around the power of community. And then lost in space and needing direction. Yeah, so I think he's currently going through something very big right now. Don't know if this relates to anything, but he's turning 30 next month, which is a pretty big milestone. Oh yeah, it sure is. I was like, I turned 30 last year, and my birthday happened to have been on the total eclipse. So I turned 30 on the day of the full solar eclipse. It was pretty cool. It was like best 30th birthday ever. Dragon's Horde and protecting the future. So this person, I think he's very much trying to protect himself. And I see the key and I see the heart, and I hear the phrase key to his heart. Um, and I also, I see struggle, I see depression, I see a need for someone like emotionally. So I think I think you said it earlier. Let me scroll back up. Mm, I do believe we are soul mirrors. Yeah, so I was gonna say you guys are definitely like connected. So, um, and that's why you're getting the dreams. You're very spiritually, intuitively connected. Orange cactus and resourcefulness. So yeah. So if you have the dream again, use it as conversation. If you are conscious during it and you know you can speak more if you have it again. Benefactor, grace and generosity. This makes me think of a relative passing away. And I don't know if that's accurate or not, but this kind of comboing together makes me think of maybe someone who's passed away. And actually I was drawn to use my talking to heaven deck, so I wonder if that's correlated. It's often spoken, but I'd like to hear it. Whale song and resonating. So this in the dreams, you're not gonna hear it like how you hear me talking. You're going to feel it. You'll feel the conversation. They're also giving me an image that at some point in your dream you're going to see him turn around and face you. Yes, I also think that might be it because my intuition has spoken the words is grief. So I'm like, whoa. wailing tree. Reconciliations. But wailing, permanently. And in the hand, the universe is your partner. Okay, so, I break in 2 minutes. I'm going to do this talking to heaven deck because I feel like that's the next step I'm supposed to take. Top of the deck energy is overflow, overwhelm, and plenty. And it makes me think, of the grief you're talking about, tears, crying, sadness, makes me think of all that. I'm still kind of scared because this feels big. I need to be scared. Mm. You asked if it's a passed on person for the person you're inquiring about, but they said that this message is for you from someone you know. If I had only known then what I know now, I would have lived differently. I tried my best. I have a hard time speaking. I feel like I have to stutter. I feel like I need to stutter. There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as that. Yeah. Also, my death was painless. Please don't worry or hold on to any guilt. So it's interesting. If I had only known then what I know now, I would have lived differently. There is no such thing as death. My death was painless. Please don't worry or hold on to any guilt. Something in my head. I don't know if this is how they died, but they're giving me pressure in my head. Or something brain related, maybe. Soulmates. We're soulmates. Let's see what else. Which one first? This one? As a soul, I can be in several places at once. Believe in yourself, you can do it. I watch over you every day. Aw, that feels like that was the end of the message. Bottom of the deck says now I have no pain, and I'm standing right next to you. I feel like you know who this is. Let me know if you do, and if that resonated with you in any way. I wish I had told you more often how much I love you. I don't remember. But whoever it is had something with their head. Something with their head. So it gave me a lot of pressure in the head, and like it felt like it was being squeezed. So Okay, you're back. I realized you were not when I said this. First I said I'm not sure, but whoever it is, there's something in the head because they put a lot of pressure in my head. It felt like they were squeezing it, and then also they're telling me to say, who do you feel like it is? What do you feel? Because whoever you're feeling it's that person. Um, believe in yourself. You can do it. I'm standing right next to you, and I wish I told you more often how much I love you. Yeah, I think the head thing makes me think more of my friend because we were unspoken soulmates. Um, we were soulmates. Yeah. It could also be a mix of both of them, but it's whoever you're feeling it is. Also could be my brother, I don't know. Hmm. Well, either way, you're still supported. But my death was painless, don't worry. There's no such thing as death. So it it makes me think, you have a hard time, like you communicate, but you have a hard time with the surrealism of it. Because it just doesn't feel the same way. And the card says, I'm standing right next to you. They're like, feel my energy. Which energy am I? Feel it. You'll know who I am by feeling the energy. Yeah. All right, we're moving on to the next deck. Ooh. We have happy family. So, happy family. Ooh. Okay. And then we have yin and yang. 22. April 22nd. Is what it makes me think of. 46. The thinking man. Interesting. What do you think of? And then the thinking man came out. Like I'm aware of the veil a lot. Yeah. Sixth chakra, Archangel Metatron. So I'm gonna read from the book for this for you. Because it feels like I should be reading from the book. Attachment. And contract. Okay. Contract. Angel of love. Goddess of the moon. Right, let's get into the book for these. So, business, fun, and caring. The rainbow over this happy family portends a time of joy and celebration. Close connections are available, so don't overlook the fun and frivolity that a friend or family experience can bring. The value that you find in a truly loving relative or friend brings a higher vibration to your life force. You may be distracted or busy, but remember to put this part of your life in the forefront of your priorities. If you're single, finding this card in your spread could indicate a potential meeting or perhaps relationship with someone who has children from a previous marriage. This ready-made family might bring some challenges, but it could also be your destiny in this lifetime. This card may also simply signify a celebration coming up, such as a wedding, anniversary, or birthday party. Enjoy! Uh, he's, uh, he's turning 30 next month, so probably related to the birthday party you mentioned. So that's funny. All right, and then we have 22, yin and yang. And yang, passive and active, intuitive and logical. This card represents energetic life cycles, and its purpose is to help you identify the particular cycle energy moving into or out of your experience. And in its upright position, it heralds a yin cycle where most of the action seems to be happening under the surface of things. This is a time of great receptivity, intuition, and gestation. External circumstances may be forcing you to go within, examine present activity. It's an especially good time for completion, so wrap things up. Yin cycles often call you to be passive, yielding, and reflective. So open up to these sides of your nature. Being more than acting is the intention here. Thinking. Male of wisdom or understanding, upright. This card shows a man standing before an archway, gazing at a crystal in his hand. He is a thoughtful and reflective man, representing the potential presence of a teacher in your life now or about to arrive soon. This person may be there to educate you in the finer details of your chosen direction, or may be there to assist you in some specific spiritual, mental, or emotional pursuits. The card is telling you to pay attention, for this could lead to great strides in personal or professional growth. This man may also be a love interest coming your way, or perhaps just a new male friend. But be on the lookout for this guide in the physical world and be open to his information. Learn what you can. A new discipline, technique, course of study, or healing practice could change your life forever. We have 6th chakra and Archangel Metatron. Oh, fascinating. So 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron. Clarity of thought, personal vision. Upright, this very powerful Archangel Metatron brings brilliant indigo vibrations to your brow chakra, or your third eye, which is the center devoted to insight and clear thought. When this card appears upright, it indicates a much greater clarity in your thought process and an expanded perspective towards broader horizons. Some new perspectives are taking hold, and the clouds of confusion are clearing. In some ways, this could be a new beginning, for you're on your way to developing a deeper insight about what's going on in your life and why. Now is the time to focus on your personal vision. What do you want your life to look like in years ahead? Create a clear picture of that and support it with your daily thoughts. The insight you need to create a vibrant life is available to you now. Ooh, that's good advice from me too. Create a clear picture of that and support it with your daily thoughts. Okay, so 5 is attachment. Attachment. Perceived need and choice to let go. Upright. In the upright position, this card reveals that your passage forward is being stopped by strong attachments to old patterns or people from the past. The chain at your wrist is bolted to fear from the past or desperation about the future. Although you may wear the mask as a pretense or even contentment, you simply can't seem to go forward. The stuff that's keeping you stuck could be physical addictions, emotional patterns, or even old relationships. Are you living in fear, addicted to old unhealthy habits, or so desperate about the future that you can't be happy now? If so, the chains that bind you could be of your own making. This card is telling you that it's time to take the action you need to break out of your chains and move forward to an open, free, healthy, and authentically happy life. It may take time, it may take some courage and effort to let go, but know that you're capable of doing it. Until you do, the difficult energy will just repeat itself, keeping you stuck. Now we have 6, which is contract. So we went from 5 to 6. Contract, partnership, and legal commitment. In the upright position, this card shows a contract in the background, ready to be signed, indicating a committed connection of some sort. This union may be a business deal, the sale of a home, a new job, or even a commitment in marriage. Whatever the connection, this card is more than a casual agreement. It's usually something that requires a document that's binding, at least for the time being. The scales of justice also indicate that if a legal action is underway, it is likely to turn out in your favor. This card shines a light on potential new opportunities, so remain aware and receptive to what may be coming your way. Now we have 49, Angel of Love, getting attacked by bugs. Tender connections. Upright, this beautiful angel comes with roses in her hand, rose-colored wings. She holds a rose-quartz heart, radiating tender and loving vibrations, bringing you compassion and affection. If you're looking for new love, this angel brings a message of its upcoming approach. Or if you're longing for a deeper, more intimate connection with someone already in your life, she's here to say that far greater tenderness is available to you. Either way, remember that your first intention for tenderness must be directed inward, and the compassion that you demonstrate toward yourself will influence the energetic potential of these events in a significant way. The angel of love is smiling on you and forging connections in the energetic realm. Thank you for the hydrates. And then we have Goddess of the Moon. Number 52. Goddess of the Moon, intuition and going within. This card shows an eternal spirit holding a bright reflective moon and standing in front of the crystal clear waters of sparkling waterfall. Her arms are stretched upward, receiving the light of the moon and the light of inspiration. This card is all about intuition, the ability to receive insights from your soul's point of view. Receiving the card upright tells you that you have the power to get intuitive information on all types of issues, and now is the time to use it. The Goddess of the Moon brings you all sorts of information, from the mundane to the spectacular. For instance, you could get the urge to take a different route home from work and find out later that you've avoided a 3-hour traffic jam. Or you might have an idea for a great invention, a stark investment, or a spellbinding novel. This card could also indicate a significant blossoming of psychic ability and mediumship, even on a professional level. You're always blessed with this ability to connect, but this card is telling you that now is the perfect time to open up. Get ready for the amazing inspiration it brings. All right, and we're going to get into the last deck now. So based on that last card that I just read, and they're reminding me of some things that I think were you that I did for a reading a while ago. You were kind of in this energy of you do this, but you're also like afraid to do it. Like you don't. It's mixed. Like you can do it, but you don't. From what I remember, I've been curious about this, especially now with these dreams. Oh, okay. So I think it showed up in your last reading too. Yes. Like I don't know how to accept it with my faith. What is your faith, if you don't mind me asking? Add start in 15 seconds too, by the way. Baptist. So is that in the like Christianity's Catholic side, or is right? Is that what that is? I'm sorry, I'm not good with religious knowledge. Yes. Okay. So if it helps you, I don't know if this is the perspective you see it in, but like Protestant and Christian. Okay. So I mean, you're already open to receiving the messages. Doesn't that mean you have acceptance with it that way? Because you go get readings. Are you worried about you specifically? Is that like where the boundary is? I don't know, it's like a partial thing. Okay, so yeah, okay. All right. So first, a lot of people you're going to add, so I'll wait till you're back. Let me know. This is a lot of darkness through spiritual person. Right. Okay, great. So I wanted to mention something. So in terms of this side, right? I don't know if it'll help you. It's your choice, but I want to state this first. A lot of people don't understand that tarot was actually originally called angel cards in history. They were paintings a guy made for his daughter, and it was to connect with the angels. And that's where they stemmed from. But over the years and over time, related to like the pagan side and like the witches side, it became like through the telephone, it became different over time. And then in the religious side, it became something considered as like uh, it, I'm sorry if I offend you, like the evil side of stuff, right? So, but that's not how they originated. They were known as the angel cards in the very beginning, and they were paintings for a guy's daughter to connect to the angels, and that's where they stem from. And then as far as like beliefs go, right? So your faith makes you a spiritual person, right? So that's, even though I'm not religious, I consider myself a spiritual person and intuitive. So that's one and the same in my perspective.
but like I'm also agnostic, so I don't have the same beliefs as you do, but it doesn't mean that we don't receive the information that we need or our beliefs go against each other. I do believe like we can coexist because either way, all the messages and how we perceive our spirituality and our faiths come to us in the ways that we trust most, and that's why they're like that. So I don't think it's something you'd have to worry about. It and honestly, like it's tradition, like it's where it originates from is actually like more aligned with your beliefs that way. And you can still keep your beliefs and do this too. It's not like it's against the religion. It's just different. The inner tug about my friend actually prompted me to do research on it. Oh yeah, and how I'm connected to the spiritual gifting. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they had, I don't know what they're called in your religion, but like most religions and even like spiritual beliefs in history, they always have that person who is more spiritually connected, right? I think in a lot of like church religions, it's the priest that's supposed to be like the most connected, right? And receive the messages from God and whatnot, right? So that's that in this situation and scenario, that's the same. That's the perspective you're missing that you're not seeing. I'm being told to tell you, think of the disciples. I'm being told to tell you, think of the disciples. Oh. All right, let's get into the last few cards from your reading and see what comes up. We have health. Ooh. Gifts of the Holy Spirit we receive when we become a Christian, but it gets complicated with technicalities. With the disciples, yeah, they're telling me to tell you, think of the disciples. Okay, so we have health. Making me think of your body specifically, so I don't know if maybe you're slacking in the physical area of exercise or something, but they're showing me your body. Environment. I feel like those are connected, but I don't understand how. I don't understand how those are connected. Russian Nightwing has made me not want to. Oh, okay. That makes more sense to me. Oh, it was environments. And I said health and environment is connected somehow, but I didn't know. But you said depression lately has made you not want to move, so that clicks now. That makes more sense. Ooh, we have happy ending. So you got some good stuff coming in. You got some learning. You've got new, yeah, you got a lot of new adventures coming in for you from like emotional, spiritual adventures, patience. So wait for your happy ending. So we have happy ending and then we have patience. And we have follow your dreams. This to me feels like it's the most significant to you. This is confirmation based on something you've been feeling and you've been struggling with. They're saying follow your dreams. Like this is your sign. Follow it. Moderation is key. They're making me think of the church again, and they're making me think of sections or segments. Maybe what do you call them? Psalms? They're making me think of that in the Bible. Ooh, and then love. Okay, so yeah. So I feel like
We have completion and relationship change. Individuality and spiritual career. Ooh. So, yeah, it makes me feel like you've got like some new adventures coming in. You're really gonna like in different areas, like new spiritual adventures, new personal adventures. Ooh, the follow your dreams card sticks out to me again as well, outside of it being a confirmation card. It's telling me to tell you to literally follow your dreams. So like you're gonna you mentioned a dream with the guy, right? You have other dreams too that you remember. Follow your dreams and try your best to remember those dreams and follow where they go. Like your dreams are an adventure too. So go like in each dream, see where it takes you. Pretty good, I think. Do you have any questions that you had? Do you feel like it resonated or anything that was missed? Did it answer your question? And so on. I'm sorry, I closed it. It's really late for me at night. And I'd be up way too late if I did. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah. I still have if they're in here, I have one last person to do oh no, I got two more people to do readings for, so I guess maybe like one sentence to kind of close it, like what I should be doing regarding these info downloads and dreams I have. I love remembering this energy. You mean like what to do with it? Should be doing their dreams. Like what to do. I'll swim back again. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. The dreams, but it also makes me sad. So they gave me a really specific message for you earlier. There's going to be a point in time, like if that dream continues to come to you, there's going to be a point in time in your dream. The person in your dream is going to turn around and face you. When that person turns around and faces you, say whatever you'd like to them, like what you feel the need to say in that moment in time. Like leave that to when it happens. And then as far as how you feel and how you want to describe it, if you want to remember those memories, write them down. Write them down. I can give you the same advice I gave another person earlier when I started all the readings, and I told another person this, but you can do a dream journal. So right after you wake up, write in a dream journal and keep track of your dreams. It also helps improve lucid dreaming so you can have more control in your dreams. And then not only that, but like when you do it, even on the days you don't dream, write that in the journal, right? I'm not sure if I dreamed. I don't remember seeing anything, but I'm writing it down and stuff like that. And that will help as well. As far as where I think your question might have been going in terms of how you should treat the dream and approach it in real life. You don't need to approach it right now, but if the opportunity arises, and let's say this person reaches out to you finally and starts talking to you, right? Then you're there for them, right? In that moment that they need you. That's where you should be. But you can also mention to them after about how you decided to reach out on your own because you had a dream about them and thought of them and were curious on how they were doing. And it'd be that simple. If that makes sense. Does that help answer your question? Reading the text, glad I filled out. Okay. Yes, it's your turn. I think you're still here. It says you're still here. You mentioned. Oh, hi. You mentioned a love reading earlier. Is that what you're looking for? I don't. I mean, I'll do the readings, but I usually do like general readings, or I'll try my best to answer a question someone has. Okay, I'm tired. My body's so low from the energy flow. Uh, love reading, general love reading. Okay, okay. Do you want me to pick your decks, or would you like to choose them? No, let's see. Okay. So your angels, just ask your angels to help you with that. Yeah, my bag. A cold cloth on the back of your neck. You mean you feel really hot. You to choose. Okay. All right. Okay. So I'm going to show you the decks I chose for you. I want to let you know that There's someone who passed away who's coming through for you who wants to give you a message. So I have my talking to heaven deck and the angel cards I feel are with that deck this time. So I'm gonna let you know that. So this is the talking to heaven deck I have. These are the angel cards. And then we have I said that I have talking to heaven deck. Right. It feels like it's women energy. Hear me now? Okay, it says everybody's back. So I'm gonna assume you can hear me. Okay. Do you need a minute? Okay. So we have Anime Tarot, the Rider Waite Tarot, the Messenger Oracle, the Life Purpose cards, Heaven, and Angel cards. So I said there's someone who's passed away who wants to communicate with you with these two decks. And the energy I feel from it feels like a woman. It feels like it's a woman who passed away. That you know. Alright, so let's see which deck do I use first. My tarot, I often read from the book, but I'll do my own interpretation first. I can open it. Oh. Gift. Receiving a gift or giving a gift? Something related to a gift. Seven of Cups in reverse. Makes me think of missed opportunities in the past and makes me think of. I'm hearing the word chance. It also makes me think of someone you idealize that you really wanted to get together with, maybe, or you you felt like they were very far out of your reach. I only interpret what I feel, so I just hear the word chance. Maybe you felt like you didn't get the chance or something along those lines. I only can give you what I interpret. I can't give you specifics because specifics are done by the person being read. Ten of Swords in upright position. It makes me feel like you felt like I almost like the universe keeps weighing you down. Like you feel like you've gone through so many challenges. Like it feels like you feel brutally beaten down by it. And we have Three of Wands in reverse. And so far with the way the tarot is being placed, it feels like the ebb and flow of life. There's downs, ups, ups and downs. So far, a lot of them are. I'm hearing you've been tested. You've been tested a lot, and then this card that wants to play sideways, which is the Six of Cups. So it could go either direction. It makes me think there's someone who's taken your interest. I see the boy with the flowers wanting to offer the flowers to the girl, but I also see the flowers behind him that are unattended. We have the Devil in reverse, which is a good sign. Something that happened in the past. Something you walked away from. We have the Eight of Cups upright. You walked away from the situation that no longer serves you. Yes. Yes. That's interesting. Then we have the Five of Cups upright, and I see the man in the card, and I see him looking down at the cup spilled over, and I see him like really grieving over those cups, and I feel and hear the word betrayal, but there's also cups in the upright position behind you, there to support you in your times of need. Then we have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. Lack of strategy and lack of direction. And I also see, it's funny because I think it's a bench, but the way I see it, it makes me think of a plank on a pirate ship and like being forced to go off the plank. It gives me images of someone who severely suffered from bullying in high school, like always teased, never, feelings were never considered, how your confidence would grow as a person. It makes me think of someone who was really bullied in high school. The Two of Pentacles in reverse. It makes me think that you're very hyper focused on something in your past or someone in your past that doesn't serve you. Then we have Knight of Cups energy. Move forward to better opportunities. Don't be so stuck in the past. And then Page of Pentacles in reverse. You've given too much of your attention to that person, too much of your attention and time. And we have Knight of Swords. in reverse. They're telling me to say you're fighting a lost battle, but the Wheel of Fortune is turning in your favor. Cups and the Magician. So Wheel of Fortune's turning in your favor. The Queen of Cups is reversed, but the Magician is upright right after that. I'm hearing take control. And then I have the Four of Wands in reverse at the bottom of the deck energy. So I don't know if this is someone you're already with or not, but there's a mix of messages here. So one is you've given too much of your time and effort towards someone who feels like it's in your past. They didn't really give you the time of day. And then I feel like you might have been someone who suffered from like bullying and hardships of the heart a lot. I feel like, I see the devil in reverse and I see the chains and I see this Four of Wands in reverse. I almost said divorce. I don't know if you had to experience divorce or you went through a divorce. It feels like you've tried doing a lot of healing. It also feels like it's been pretty hard on you. Feels like it's been pretty hard on you. But the Magician in the upright position feels strongly like it's breakup 2 years ago. It destroyed me. Okay. Okay. So that's a lot of what's coming through. So that's what's coming through so far. I'm gonna move on to another deck and see what comes through. But the Magician in the upright position makes me feel like this is you now. You can control your outcomes. So like you can create your reality, but um don't be like obsessive with it. Don't like be overbearing with it. But know that you can control the direction you want to go in. I'm also, in this same Magician card, they're bringing the sword to my attention, and that is related to the mind. So make sure your mind is healthy. I felt the need to play two tarots for you. So let me shuffle this and see if we'll come to this one as well. Part of the first set of tarot makes, I mean, I don't know if this will resonate or not, but I'll just say it because it's how I'm feeling right now. It kind of gives me subtle hints that you're wondering if the two of you will ever get back together or be a thing again. And I'm here to be the brutal truth and say the answer is no. Um, but I will see what comes your way. I'll try my best to see what comes your way. Yes. A spirit wants you to know there's a reason that it happened the way it did. And, as much as it was difficult and hard to do, it was necessary for both of you because you guys are on different paths of life now. So, there's something something else meant for you. Ooh, we have 7 of Wands. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna read from the book for this set of tarot. There is an ad that will start in 2.5 minutes, just to let you know. Told to say act like the fool. Be a fool again. Ten of Swords in reverse. Oh, good. Alright. Good, because the first set had the Ten of Swords upright, and this set has it in reverse. That's a good sign. Oh, this is why they wanted me to play both decks. Sun in reverse, even though it's in reverse, the sun is one of the major arcana cards that overpowers and flips the meanings of reverse cards up into its positive meaning. So we have the death card. Being told to tell you don't be scared. Then we have the Seven of Pentacles. Actually, way past my bedtime already. So boy. Right. Let's see here. Before I read the book, let me see. So say is I feel like with this death card, the Seven of Pentacles and the King of Wands in reverse, it makes me good night. It makes me think with the book, it makes me think of like student loans. I don't know if that's a thing you have or not, but it makes me think of that. And then yeah. And then, you know, the sun and the fool are in reverse. When I played the fool, I felt the need to tell you be the fool again. The Ten of Swords, lift those burdens, like release the burdens that are weighing you down. Like allow them to continue, like stabbing on here and stabbing you in the back. And you know, I heard betrayal and something from the tarots before. So there's the Six of Cups in reverse, and so is the Four of Pentacles. It makes me think of instability financially, and then the Six of Cups is like the you know, Cups is emotion, and I believe Six of Cups is the one with like romance partnership, and it almost feels like it was I don't know if maybe like they took your money or like you got used for money or not, but like it makes me think of that or something like it. Then we have the Three of Swords in reverse, which I view in this spread as a good sign because the Three of Swords upright represents heartbreak, and you mentioned the breakup, right? Represents heartbreak, but it's in reverse. So to me, I feel like that's a good sign of like healing and overcoming that. And we have Temperance in reverse. So things are out of balance right now. Things need to go back in balance. So you haven't balanced things out yet. Haven't gotten that far. So we have Seven of Wands that I haven't tapped into yet, nor have I tapped into the Queen of Cups yet. I feel like so with the how the card is being played, first and foremost is we need proper healing. Haven't fully healed yet. So the healing, and they're telling me it's been 2 years, but you don't understand. You haven't grieved this properly. You haven't healed properly yet because still deep hurt within you. And I'm being told you're not ready. You're not ready yet because because if you do pursue, you're going to bring all the previous baggage that you have into the new relationship with you. So you are not ready for it. But they wanted me to say that first. But they also want me to say, like, there's potential, like, there is opportunity for you if you choose to pursue on your own. I see this Queen of Cups. I see a sweet and sincere face. I see a more innocent face. So, like, she wouldn't be someone who, like, goes out, goes partying or clubbing or anything. She's going to be, like, someone who's just enjoying her time, like having dinner somewhere or something. They're showing me an image of someone who would, like, pursue this person themselves. Like, you'll be the pursuer. And then I see the Seven of Wands here, which I want to read from the book. And I'm also going to read the Queen of Cups as well. So, Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands attributes of self-defense, resilience, determination, and courage. The Seven of Wands in the upright position thinks that you might be feeling a bit insecure. Maybe you're in a situation where you're forced to defend who you are and what you believe in from those who don't understand or don't agree with you. Perhaps those around you say you should back down or give up on what you want. The odds may seem stacked against you. That's the Ten of Swords energy from before. But that doesn't mean that with a little hard work, the ball can't end up back in your court. And that's the Ten of Swords in the reverse that this step play. Don't back down. With determination, courage, and resilience, you can do anything. Okay. So even though, like, they were saying that you aren't technically ready for it yet, but they're not saying you can't try. They're saying, like, just know that, like, to be aware that you are not fully healed. So try your best. If you do pursue a relationship, try your best not to bring the past with it. Like, you can talk about your past, you can talk about what happened, but don't. I'm being told to word it this way: learn the lesson. Learn the lesson it taught you. What did this situation teach you? Now we have the Queen of Cups. Okay, so we have the Queen of Cups. Upright attributes are compassion, nurture, emotional stability, and intuition. The Queen of Cups is a caring figure led by empathy and intuition. Of all the queens, she is the most emotionally connected. As expected of the Suit of Cups, when she appears, she invites you to rely on emotional awareness. She asks you to be compassionate in how you deal with others and also with yourself. She might also suggest that if you found a new opportunity or a friend has come to you with a problem, you should lead with your heart, not your head. The Queen of Cups analog in anime is the Dare, a nurturing character type who embodies love. Like Madoka Kaname and Puella Magi Madoka Magica, or a Dare is unafraid to show their emotions or affection. Another example is Michael Hanma or Menma in Anohana, the flower we saw that day. While she has the moments of sadness or negativity, she, like the Queen of Cups, always reverts to her upbeat attitude and caring nature. All right, so let's move on to your next one. We'll do the Messenger Oracle. Let's see what it says. We have observant silence, honor Gaia, the mother of earth. Being told honor your soul, honor you. Do not fear the unknown. Do not fear and do not worry about it. Focus and then act. Make sure you shift your focus first and then proceed to act. And share your thoughts. See the little gold dragon here? The little gold dragon. I think it has significance in some way. I hear the phrase, it's very specific and I don't understand why, but this is what I hear. My favorite color is gold. Protect the wild and green. So there's two swords here, both protecting. So like it feels like protect yourself first, protect your feelings, your emotions, and so on. Be vigilant, and another reference to gold and the gold tree. So, and let go of the old. Yeah. Seek the lesson. So yeah, you have to learn the lesson. It's not learn the lesson as in a way or aggressive meaning. It's saying, what did this relationship that you had before teach you? What did you learn from it? You have author, you have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make the time to write it. I think of the phone, like phone notes. I don't know if that's something you do, but or maybe memos. Maybe you like to write memos. Light and love. Your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love to this world. So this makes me think back on what I said. Like you need to properly heal first. It's not that there's always option and opportunity and potential. However, spirit thinks you need to focus more on healing yourself properly first. Protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. So that's another protection one. Okay. Creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. This feels very specific to me. I don't know if you're someone who likes to paint or does painting. Maybe join a paint group or do like a sip and paint, and you might meet someone there if you feel ready. Yoga. Your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercising. Same thing for the yoga. You can join a group. And time to decide. Make a decision based on your heart's true desires. What do you actually want? Is this what you want? Are you craving it? Is it what you actually want to do? What is it that you want? And then we have body work. Your life involves body work, such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, and exercise training. All right, I'm going to move on to your next deck since there's time constraint. So, talking to heaven. This feels like it's the energy from a woman who's passed away that you know. So let's see what it says. We have been together in dreams. We've been together in dreams. The earth is our school. The earth is our school. I was met by so many loving people. I was met by so many loving people. I'm not alone. I'm here with you. It's not your fault. You keep putting all the blame only on you, and it's not your fault. And I am with the rest of the family. I had to leave that way. I have no more earthly worries now. I have peace of mind. My mind is free. Wow, that was spooky. I'm not dead. I can hear you when you talk to me. We will be together again, don't worry. Cleanse the soul, allow yourself to cry, and remember me by the happy memories we created together, instead of the sad ones. Alright, and then angel cards is the last part of your reading for messages for you to acknowledge here and so on. They're single word messages, so we'll see what stands out for you the most. We have risk. I feel like there's fear. There's instinctive fear. You feel nervous and afraid to take the risk of trying again. Take the risk. That is your message and sign to do so. Then we have obedience. And you must be self-disciplined. You must be self-disciplined. We have discernment. Decide what really matters to you. Figure out what it is that truly matters to you. Welcome acceptance. And I also hear acceptance. It makes me think of college, being accepted into college. That's why I felt student loans earlier. And probably also why there's obedience here. But there's also in this image of the discernment card, it has a fork in the road, meaning there's choices and decisions you can make. You don't have to stick to just one. You can change your mind if you want to. We have enthusiasm. Contentment. Delights. And I feel like one more is enough to answer you. Peace, joy, and the truth. Bottom of the deck says education. And top of the deck says harmony. I feel like joy and harmony are names. I don't know if you know anything about those names, but it feels like names. I don't know if that helped you with what you need, but that is definitely what comes up. Part of life for you right now is meant to be mysterious, but it definitely says you need proper healing for sure. What do you mean? Yeah, what? My situation with Darns. Not this situation. Show the world the real you. It's yet set in stone. Hang on. A win-win outcome is forecast. That's all I got though. As like part of your life right now is meant to be a mystery. You need healing. It, it could have been just a thing between the two of you, for all I know. But it could also be open to opportunity, but mentioned not being obsessed with a specific outcome in your tarot in the beginning. It could be pertaining or relating to that, possibly. I'm not sure. Stay. Welcome. Is that everybody? It's everybody. Jackson's server list is not here, so.